Good morning or good evening, depending on whether you're in the US or Europe. Thank you all so much for being here. A couple of things. I'm not sick, or at least I feel better today, so that's a good thing. Last night, I really wanted to stream, but it just wasn't going to happen. I've done a couple of things for this stream that I feel like I have to talk about. If you're on YouTube, you can't chat, and that's in direct response to the last stream, which was an absolute nightmare. So it was really messy because of all of the things that were going on in chat. I can manage Twitch chat a lot more. I can see everything on my screen in front of me, and I can see myself. So if you want to chat and you're on YouTube, hop on over to Twitch. Otherwise, if you want to see 4K, stay on YouTube. Even though I've enabled the enhanced broadcasting on Twitch, this is the first one. I'm not part of the beta, so I can't see it. I can't broadcast in 4K on Twitch yet. But we are ready, and the moment that Twitch finally makes it happen, we're gonna do it. We'll be on 4K on Twitch as well. I see Lee Hawkins is in here. Good to see you. Yeah, CrowdStrike is having an absolute nightmare of a day. I woke up, went on my Mac, and didn't see any problems, but apparently PCs, man. So we are going to be calling a number of mulligans because a part of the absolute nightmare of the last stream was me going crazy and doing a lot of things I probably shouldn't have done. And some of the issues that, I guess, calling mulligans in the last episode of Magnolia County made me go back and look at this and think, oh boy, I need to delayed audio. Hold on. Huh. I can delay myself and see if that fixes it. By a couple of milliseconds. No delay. One guy. I'm not doing it. We're good. Speaking of microphone, though, that was the other thing I wanted to talk about. I do have the shotgun mic back. I adjusted the settings quite a bit. So hopefully it's good. And if there's one guy complaining about the audio, I'm not doing it. I need to see like 50 people complaining about the audio. So it is a week of mulligans. We're gonna have a good one. I'm gonna give everyone a brief refresher as to where we left off. So if you have not been in this city before, this is Poplar. It's an absolute nightmare right now because we made a lot of bad choices. No delay on YouTube. Shotgun sounds great. Good today. Good. I relocated it. It was, hold on. So the microphone was over here and I took it and I put it right here. I also called a mulligan on the camera, which I don't know if you can tell. I decided to take all of the Twitch revenue and buy a camera, like an actual camera. So, so thank you guys for the camera. Reinvested in the stream. So that is what we are doing. DSLR looks good. Yeah, this is the Sony FX30. So I could use all of my lenses and just use it on this. And it shouldn't overheat anymore. That's the other thing too. It is super overkill, but it won't overheat. And we've been overheating literally every stream. So hopefully this is good. Extra crispy. Good. We're good. The other thing is I can take this camera to Finland. So when we go to Finland, I will take a couple of videos and it'll be great. Oh, are we back? I will have a very You want to get banned? That's the quickest way to get banned, homie. So yeah. Anyway, Mr. Trolling is apparently back again, and I love it. Yeah. So there's a meetup in Finland for with Colossal Order, Paradox, and a bunch of creators of both mods, assets, and yeah, we're not going to talk about them anymore. We're done. So it's going to be really fun. It's going to be in September. Looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. So that's the reason why we're not going to. That's the reason why I'm not going to TwitchCon, because I want to meet up with all the cool people. It's in Tampere. So Kodiak the Kodiak will be there. My editor's going to go with, which is going to be really fun. Q's going to be there. B. Squigelhausen's going to be there. Yeah, I don't know who else is going to be there. If anyone in chat is going to be there. Feel free to share it. Feel free to share it. You live 45 minutes away. That's awesome. Last stream, there was lots of spam. Yeah, it was a mess. So that's the solution. YouTube, I'm sorry. Hop on over to Twitch. We're friendly over here. We're friendly. Is the game meant to be so small? We were zoomed out really far. So let's talk about some of the mulligans that we're going to call, because under duress, I made a lot of really poor choices that I'm no longer proud of, things that I want to completely remove. I spent Twitch funds at a camera. Have a bit more for a McChicken. Appreciate that. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, so I'm going to get rid of this entire highway. We're going to redo it. And then I was looking at the city itself, and I think we don't have we're very suburban, and I'm very unhappy with it. And because of that, I want to redo it. Some of the things that we've done over here. And basically grid things out a bit more. And I want it to be gridded basically in this entire first tile, if that makes any sense. Leave them, adds character. We're gonna add more. We're gonna add a highway back, but I want it to be better. Before we begin though, just want to know where everyone is from. So drop it in the comments, and it's all on Twitch so I can see it. When I'm in Finland, please say, Captain ordered me here. Okay. South Africa, upstate New York, Liechtenstein, Ukraine, Holland, not the UK, Cincinnati, Central Virginia, Wyoming, Barcelona, Philippines, Madison, Cleveland, Wisconsin, Alabama, Florida, Minnesota, UK, Germany, Austria, Florida, France, Nebraska, Argentina, Alexandria, Virginia, Pakistan, Mexico, San Diego, Ottawa, Detroit, Belgium, Maine, Detroit, California, Sweden, Portland, Oregon, Pittsburgh, Idaho, Gold Country, California, Quebec, Australia, Brazil, Sweden, Quebec, DC, Poland, Seattle, New Mexico, Dallas, Toledo, Hungary, Helsinki, Newfoundland, Scotland, Ireland, Canada, Phoenix, Georgia, Corpus Christi, Texas, DC. I don't want to time you out, Kodiak. I'm not as fancy as you, but I will figure it out. Budapest and Houston, thank you so much. Yeah, you know what, Kodiak? I will, if you ever want to be a stream coach, the offer is out there. I will straight up hire you to teach me how to stream, because you're very good. All right, well, thank you all so much for being here. It's really a privilege to be here. There's 1,000 people between YouTube and Twitch. Really appreciate that. You can tell when someone's from America by the way they say is it Newfoundland? Newfoundland? I'm saying it wrong. All right, so I got my tea. I'm not sure what you guys have. Newfoundland. I mean, that's probably like Oregon versus Oregon. I don't even know which one's right anymore. First Necron, thank you so much. Yeah, I am feeling considerably better. It's funny. So I did this to myself. I don't know if you guys remember. On the last stream, I said, "Oh, hey guys, I'm doing great. Everyone in my family got sick, and I got lucky. For whatever reason, everyone's better, and I'm good." I totally jinxed myself. Of course, as soon as I do that, Oregon. Yeah, as soon as I said that, you guys should have yelled at me. It's actually, some of you did yell at me. You said, "Don't jinx it." And I did. And as a result, I got super sick. And the Monday was probably the worst day. I just felt just brutal. It was just terrible. So feeling much better now. It was absolutely COVID, because of course it was. And yeah, now we're good. It's Netherlands, not Holland though. When are you getting another episode of the Beginner's Guide series? That's a good question. So my intention was actually to make an episode. I wasn't going to do Magnolia County at all. What I was going to do is the one episode of Magnolia County that I talked about, and then I was going to work on workers and resources. And my eyes started to feel like they were going to jump out of my head. And as soon as that happened, I realized that something wasn't right. and I stopped on workers and resources. That was supposed to come, and then I was going to work on Ultimate Beginner's Guide. So I'm actively in the middle of the next Magnolia County. After that, I'm working on the Beginner's Guide. Well, it could be workers and resources, but yeah, COVID cases are through the roof. Everyone has it. I have a buddy who lives up 2 blocks from me, and he needed something. I had to give him something, and I ended up leaving it on my front porch because everyone in my family was sick except for me, and he ended up getting COVID too, the exact same time as me. And he's like, "You spoke it into existence," and it was very clear that that's what happened. Check my resubscriber messages. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I totally missed. Give me 1 second. I've completely missed all activity, and there's a lot. You guys, thank you all so much. For the support. Stick stream stuff, thank you so much for the prime. Our Faxit, thank you so much. Our Faxit, thank you so much for the prime. 4 months actually. Victoria Post, thank you. 7 months at tier 1. It's amazing. Thank you for the biddies. Our Faxed. Soggy Waffle, thank you so much for the tier 1. Vainglorious, thank you for the biddies. Netherite, thank you for the biddies. Soggy Awful, thank you so much for the biddies. RSD Legacy, thank you for the prime. Hey Mao, thank you so much for the biddies. Netherite, thank you for the biddies again. Steinhost, 6 months at tier 1. Thank you so much. Camphor, thank you so much. 5 gifted subs. Super generous of you. Demook, thank you so much for the prime. Kodiak, 8 months at tier 1. Are you ready for us to Midwestify Finland in September? Yes. Kodiak, do you realize how much colder it is there? I thought the weather was going to be about the same. Pack a sweatshirt. It's going to be cold. I was very, very surprised. They are a solid 10 to 15 degrees colder than us. Dr. Helpstone, thank you so much for the prime. Hooser Howdy, thank you so much for the prime. Ahufficial, thank you so much for 3 months at tier 1. Yossi PP, how am I feeling today? Can you check out my custom made map on PDX mods? If not, it's totally fine. The maps would be Meloja. I will I'm gonna make a note of that. At the end we will. Hold on. Happy to. And actually that's a good reminder. I did add in a bunch of mods into the build. So we need to go through that. Young Tim, thank you so much for the prime. Matt's Gaming Den, thank you so much for the prime. Hi Phil. Hi Matt. Campola Maffas, thank you so much for the prime. Time to sub on Twitch, I suppose. Thank you so much. If you are a sub, you're ad free, so that's one of the cool things. Addux, thank you so much for the prime. High Fly Aviator, thank you so much. 5 months at tier 1. I appreciate you. You guys are just, thank you. Yashi, thank you so much for the prime. Miss Moon Mage, thank you. 4 months at tier 1. Any chance you'd be interested in doing some sort of custom map review series? You always struggle to find a good map, get ideas for city stories. And I love that idea. I actually really love that idea. Custom map review series. The other one, Bon B might be doing it again. If not, I would definitely recommend Bon B's What Map series. Lord of Llamas, thank you so much. 7 months at tier 1. Hey CPP, I'm a remote worker, so I can watch these early streams now. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here, and don't get in trouble. Avent, thank you so much for the prime 3 months. Phil, I love you. Thank you, appreciate you. Matt W, thank you so much for the prime 7 months. That's crazy. 7 months, woohoo. Glacier, thank you so much for the prime 5 months. Garbro, thank you so much. 6 months at tier 1. That is wild. Null Nerf, thank you so much. 7 months at tier 1. Cofampla Fast, thank you so much. for the biddies. Yeah, for the McChicken. I will, in your honor, I will get a McChicken. It's been years. Nick T, thank you so much for the Prime. Will Curdy Will Creative, thank you for the biddies. Totally not necessary. I'm gonna send them back to you. Ashera, thank you so much for the Prime. 2 months. Na Palm, thank you so much for the Prime. Krent and thank you so much for the Prime. Nick Gibley, thank you so much for the Prime. Grease Monkey, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Gary, thank you so much. 10 gifted subs. You're always so generous. Appreciate you so much. At ATL Gump, thank you so much for the Prime. Krem Namrog, thank you for the Prime. M. Dalbert, thank you so much for the Prime. 5 months. Kompla. I'm just gonna call you Kopemphalas. I'm just completely butchering your name. Thank you again for the biddies. You've been my work from home buddy for the past 2 years now with your series, keeping me sane during this work week. Well, I appreciate that. Sunny Gummy, thank you so much for 4 months at Tier 1 and serve a lot. Thank you for the Prime. You guys are absolutely insane, and I appreciate you. I really appreciate that. You like the early streams? I do too. I can't crack a beer, or at least I shouldn't. Not that I want one anyway. I could say Copa. Okay, Copa. We're doing it. Have I heard about the network blackout? Yeah. Someone's tripped. Wait. Is that real? That someone actually tripped over wires? And that's why this happened at Microsoft? It's 5 p.m. somewhere? It is. Probably what, the UK? I'm guessing it's 5. I don't really know. For you, it's not an early stream. It's 9. Let's see, that'd be 7:30 p.m. Honestly, that's like the perfect time for a stream, though. Talking 7:30. I love that. Yeah, I thought it was CloudStrike. Yeah, from my understanding, CloudStrike pushed a bad, some sort of a bad update, bad driver. You guys are saying? Yeah. And as a result, all of the problems, blue screens for folks, which is, I can't even imagine what their workers are thinking right now. So speaking of COVID and my sickness, I have a buddy who is in town from California. He gets in today. I'm really hoping. I have 2 tests left. I don't want to see him and get him sick. If I am still sick, because the last time he was here, we definitely got COVID together, which was a lot of fun. But he works in cybersecurity, so I'm really curious to ask him about this and see how he get his pulse on all of this. This is why you prefer your Mac? Well, so I think it was only Enterprise that was impacted. So my wife said that at her work, the power went out, and I don't know if that's at all related or not. And I know that some of the radio stations here in Madison were off the air. And my understanding is that's all related to this. Turns out giving random tech company kernel access to every computer in the network's a bad idea. Yeah. I think it's the funny thing about it is their whole purpose is to make sure that this doesn't happen. And because of the access that they have, it happens. Kodiak, you're curious if your wife had any issues at the hospital she works at? City announced government resources were not affected. That does not surprise me. So just from my own experience with government IT, so I worked at 2 different places that had major IT issues happen. One of them, so we had when there was the rash of shootings, police-related shootings, one happened in Madison, and I believe it was someone in Phoenix that hacked. They ended up hacking into our network and deleting everything. So the entire city network was destroyed. Pretty much worst case scenario to lose all city data. From my understanding, they even got the backups and deleted half of those. So just an absolute disaster. Um, Also, another city I worked at, the IT actually was, so we had an IT manager that was eBaying equipment that he was purchasing. So ultimately that led to some of the most insane security around IT in general that I think you could possibly have. Because when you have that sort of thing happen, people who don't understand IT freak out and make sure that it's super secure. So government doesn't mess around because they end up hearing it. People lose elections. It's a real mess, or they really screw it up badly, and one of the two. Yeah, we actually had the FBI come in. It was like a month before I got hired as a planner. The FBI came in and actually raided our IT department, which, like, can you even imagine a more crazy thing? But dude just had an eBay store and he's selling city equipment. And the reason the FBI gets involved is a lot of that is federal dollars, and it's a major crime. Also grand theft, if you can imagine the amount. So yeah, the government is immune because they still haven't adopted computers yet. Touche. I will not. So that was the big thing about COVID, is part of some of the stimulus funds that we got actually went towards computers. So I remember when work from home happened, I got a brand new laptop, and it was just like, it was kind of wild because you just never imagine getting a new laptop off schedule in city government. It just doesn't happen. So it was cool. Plant some trees. We're going to plant some trees. We're going to do it, definitely. So what I'm trying to do is urbanize the grid. Too many loopies, too many suburban stuff happening. And what I want to do is, Poplar Ponderosa sent over a location for where the highway was. And it caused me to take a look at the roadway network generally in Victoria and think about the age of the city. And what I realized is that we had 3 blocks of city and then a whole bunch of suburbia. So what I'm doing now is going through and straightening out roads. We can have some curves. Some curves are fine. We can have roads that aren't exactly perfect and aren't meeting up, and nothing needs to be necessarily perfectly gridded. But I do want the roads to be, for the most part, straight, and I do want it to be a modified grid. So like right here, this is not a perfect grid, but it is a grid, and that would be a hallmark of an older community. So that's what we're going to be doing to begin. So what you're saying is that you should steal government equipment? If you really want the FBI to come after you, I would say that is a solid idea. I should try to build a European themed city, maybe at some point on stream. It probably won't happen in a series on YouTube, if I'm just being totally upfront with you. Turn off anarchy? I should. So actually, that's a good point. So I decided to adopt a mod list, and I think I have. So this is basically the entire mod list right here. So we have anarchy, icon library, better bulldozer, bye bye homeless. I added bye bye homeless. That's kind of what got me started putting together a mod list. Oh, there's an ad. Okay, give me a second. I don't want to show you guys this during the ad. The text is tiny. I'm afraid to do this, but I'll look at it in Paradox Mods. Another 18 seconds. This is a stream-only build. Bye Bye Homeless is a mod that fixes the homeless problem. So I'm featuring this heavily in the next Magnolia County video. But basically, well, hold on. 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds. Come to Twitch to chat, YouTube. You have premium though, and so I'm not gonna tell you that you can do this or that you should do this, but you could pop chat out and minimize Twitch and definitely watch on YouTube. And I probably just violated service. Probably shouldn't say that ever again. I just hear that some people do that. Anyway, bye-bye homeless. Deletes. So let's take a step back. So what you do right now, when you, let's say all of these buildings that I'm deleting, when I delete them, the people will lose their home and they will not be able to get into another home. So they will continue to work at a job. They'll continue to exist in your community. They will go to a park and they will exercise a whole bunch and do a whole bunch of things. In fact, hold on. I'm going to save this for a moment and I will show you what this mod does. So let's load back in. And I think we're starting paused. Marooned, yeah. So that's probably not the greatest place to leave off. All right. Let me show you this though. So here's our population. You can see that we have 24.3% of our population is unemployed. Now the reason for that is if we zoom into our parks, look at how packed these parks are full of people. This is super exciting. We've got a lot of activity. That's exciting. But we hover over this. We start to see that here we've got this guy who's homeless, just hanging out at the park. Another homeless person here. Highly educated homeless person, retired. Homeless. Everyone is homeless. Some of these people, like this person, Corrine right here, actually has a job. She's homeless, highly educated, and oh wait. Yeah, she's homeless, highly educated, and she's working here. Apparently she's working at a factory. So bye-bye homeless. Yeah, but she's got homeless dogs too. She probably takes her dog to work. That's why there's lines of dogs. So bye-bye homeless. The moment that we turn this on, we are going to evict her and everyone like her. So I'll show you the options first. So you have a couple of options. You can basically, by default, you just ask them to move because right now they can't move. If you want them to just be deleted and disappear, you can do that. I'm doing that because I want this to happen quickly. The eviction period is how often this mod will check for homeless people and evict them from the city. So you can have that happen every 45 in-game minutes. So it's in-games, which it's really quick. And then the other thing you can do is evict ghost companies. Although from my understanding, this is experimental. We should probably check on that as well. So let me show you how quickly this works. So if we speed through this, the unemployment rate is going to plummet. So mass evictions. Yes, we're going to mass evict all the homeless people who have been trapped in the city. So there are other ways that you could deal with this. You can use Better Bulldozer and delete them. You can create you can basically create a free bus route that takes everyone. Oh, thank you for being here. Have a good one. You can create a free bus route that goes to an external connection and takes everyone out, or you can just use this mod. The only problem, and someone mentioned it in the chat just a minute ago, is all of the shanty towns remain. So you still have to get rid of those. But you can see now our unemployment rate's dropping. Our taxes are going to normalize. It's a bug. Colossal Order recognized this one, and hopefully it gets fixed after their summer break. 15K moving away. It's a lot of people. Yeah, 15. Wow, yeah, that's true. 15,000 homeless people that have just been evicted. Unemployment gone. Yeah, now we're good. Do I think the mods will patch homeless simulation? If this one does, it fixes it. This is yeah, we're good now. This is I've introduced this mod. I look at this one kind of being like the signature fix mod that we had to have when that signature building fix. Yeah, it's kind of like that to me. Doesn't this mod make the situation less realistic? Absolutely. I like the idea of the homeless mechanic. I feel like it's not completely fleshed out. So I think the way to have it be more realistic would probably be to have them move. So this mod is getting the stuck homeless citizens and getting them out of the city. Not all of them. So if a homeless person is stuck, they will get kicked out or deleted. So yeah, but reasonably, I feel like we don't really have the tools to diagnose and fix homelessness in the game right now. And I don't know if you guys feel that way, but that's kind of how I feel. Like we have homelessness. It's a problem, but how do I fix it? I don't even know how many homeless people there are. So like I go under population and I can see unemployed. I can see the birth rate, death rate, moved in, moved away, jobs. I'm using unemployment as a proxy for homelessness, which isn't right. Do shelters even work as homeless shelters? No, there are no homeless shelters. I feel like that is like a legitimate thing. Also, I feel like we're gonna go back into the build that we're working on in a second, but I feel like if I wanted to make some tiny homes, this should be affordable, and maybe one of those homeless people moves into it. But yeah, the Mod City Monitor used to tell you how many homeless there were, but it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, if that's one of the mods that was using GUI? Yeah, not good. Oh, is there a chart for it? I haven't seen one. Yeah, no. Not that I see. So yeah, it's super frustrating. Super frustrating. Apparently everyone's getting poor in this city too ever since we added the highway. I don't know what happened here, but we've destroyed the city. That was suburban sprawl, I think. So Colossal Order needs to need a whole branch of things to add to fix the homeless problem. I think so. I mean, reasonably, I do think that it's a big. To me, it feels kind of like the economy patch is needed for homelessness. So yeah, what does it mean that they just can never find a place to live? That is what my understanding is right now. With the bug, the homeless people can't move into a new home, and then they don't have the money to leave your city, so they end up trapped in parks forever. So yeah, it's kind of a disaster. And I screwed everything up by having anarchy on while I did this. And even though I don't have plop the globals on, we're having all sorts of issues. So I'm gonna make sure anarchy's off for the rest of this. You found that when deleting people with better bulldozer, they just moved to another park? Try this mod out. I don't wanna give away too much about the next episode of Magnolia County, because it is almost done. Maybe it'll be out this weekend. We'll see. But I had this feeling that we just were in a spot where I've been making a bunch of employment for a long time now, and it was very strange to me that we never had to have any more homes, and we could never get a handle on things. And let me just say that dynamic has changed. So it is very dramatic too. 2 episodes of Magnolia County in a week. We had 2 this week, and so I think the bigger headline there is it's 3 episodes of Magnolia County in a row, which I don't know the last time I did that. But I kind of feel like I can for the first time. I'm not working around bugs as much anymore. I'm working around my own boneheaded decisions, which is the way it's supposed to be. Your homeless seem to hang out at the train station. They probably want to leave. You know what you should do? If your homeless are already at the train station, make your train route, your ticket price free, and see if they leave. My guess is they leave, because I think that's the big thing. They can't afford to leave. You gotta say, you haven't seen content as quality as Magnolia County in a long time. Truly one of your favorite finds on YouTube. You crushed it all in 3 days. I appreciate that. Magnolia County is my baby. I will readily admit that it is my favorite thing that I've created on YouTube. And I'm gonna just keep trying to make it the best it can be. My goal when I was creating it was I wanted it to be the very best. My goal is always to make the very best City Skylines content that I can, and try to make it the most high quality that it can be. So I'll keep pushing towards it, and if it sucks, let me know. I heard it in the last one. Here I come on stream and I'm like, hey guys, I love the next episode so much. It's so good. And I delivered a thing. You did an amazing job. I appreciate that. So you wanted to be the very best, like no one ever was. I mean, I think that if you're not giving it your all, I don't know. The way I look at it, doing this full time, if I'm not giving it my all, I probably don't deserve to be able to do this full time. So I kind of just, it's a privilege to be able to do it. So I'm going to give it my all every single time. And if I have a stinker every now and then, I'll have a stinker. I'm a human. Magnolia County is my income. Yeah, I mean, it legitimately, like, it is what I do now. So it's also something that, this is something I started thinking about even before I was doing it full time. There is a real possibility that the YouTube channel outlives me. And, you know, I've thought about this. I mentioned my mom passed 20 years ago at this point. And I don't have anything that I can look back and, like, we didn't have a camcorder when I was growing up or anything like that. My kids, you know, 30 years down the line, if YouTube is still a thing, and if I'm gone, could see this thing and think of me. And the last thing I want is for the thing that I put out there to be garbage. And for people to look at it and go, well, he's a guy who, like, was really lucky, had this excellent opportunity and decided to be a schmuck about it and put out low quality, low effort garbage. So I for me, like, I think a lot about stupid stuff like that. Maybe I shouldn't be. 30 years, come on, I've got at least 45. Tell you what, this past week I felt like I have way less than that. And I'll tell you what, the older I get, the more you start to grapple with your own mortality. And I, like, clearly I hope to live a long time. I've got a wife who is, like, just, like, huge into fitness. And last night she's telling me how, you know, maybe she just should run a marathon this year. Like, that would be her goal. And I'm sitting here thinking maybe I should eat a few less burritos this year. So I'm a realist. I'm definitely a realist. I probably need to take better care of myself. Don't worry, Phil, after you're gone, we'll have AI Phil to make content. Hell yeah, man. That's going to be amazing. Just do me a favor. Knowing that, like, so that this stream could be used to train AI someday, I just want to look as good as Spaghetti Will Smith. I want to have that aesthetic. If I could do that. Less burrito, more yoga. My wife keeps telling me to do yoga. I'm not a very flexible guy. What I need to do is bike more. My lowest weight ever was when I was biking. Like, when I lived in Denver, I biked everywhere. My car existed to collect parking tickets, and I was pissed that I had it, but I knew that I had to. So yeah, CS2 is kind of yoga for the brain. That's why I should do yoga. Become flexible. That's up. Okay. I tell you what. This is gonna. Well, so here's the thing. If I do yoga after you guys tell me to do yoga, and she's been asking me for a decade now to do yoga with her, she's gonna be furious with me. So I'm drinking throat coat tea, by the way. Not super exciting stuff. But so I'll have to, if I try it, don't tell it's because of you. Thankfully, she doesn't watch this, so I could probably get away with that. Sleeping on the sofa, joke's on you. I've had COVID. I've been sleeping on the sofa. All right. I tell you what. This is going to be between the 1,300 of us. I will try yoga. I have a Plex server. I have a Synology with like a Plex server on it. I will well, not Plex. Plex is terrible. I have MB. And I put a whole bunch of yoga stuff on there. And she bought me a yoga mat. I want to say 12 years ago. At this point, I will do yoga. She asked me, literally asked me the other day, please do yoga with me. It'll be good for you. And I will just shock the world. Shock her anyway, and I'll do it the one time. Yoga stream when? Oh my goodness. Never. Funny thing is that there are a lot of things that I don't normally do then that I'll be doing over the next little while. Because I mentioned that my wife and I had our anniversary, and I think I mentioned it in the last stream. And we went to what she got me was a couples massage with her, which is basically the most bizarre thing. It's not. I mean, we were just basically in a large room at the same time. My eyes were closed, and I felt like I allowed someone to beat me up for a good solid hour because I didn't understand what medium meant. I thought that medium meant that, like, you know, it was going to be medium. It wasn't like, I felt like I got just destroyed. Like someone just was taking their elbow and just like jamming it into me and just like beating me up really good. So between that and yoga, I think she'll be really impressed with me. So yeah. Give you a link of the lo-fi and general playlist using my videos. Go to masterplanmusic.com. There's a link to everything. You can download everything. You can do it. You can use the music, the master plan music in your videos or streams. I tried yoga once. It was really painful for someone who has an inflexible body. Yeah, so my whole reluctance has been that I have, I don't know if I've told you guys this, but I broke my ankle when I was 21, and I wasn't drunk, but everyone thinks I was because I was 21 when I broke my ankle. So I was living in Stevens Point, Wisconsin, and we had a major blizzard. And I'm from way up north. So one thing that we would do when we had a blizzard is we would take all the snow that was on our roof, we'd shovel it off, and then we would jump off our roofs into the snow pile. I was 21, not my finest moment. I wouldn't do it again. I wouldn't advise my children to do it. But I did it, and I missed. There was so much snow I couldn't see where the roof ended, and I jumped off. You redeem channel points. Hold on 1 second. So I jumped off the roof, and I broke my ankle. It was bad. It was real bad. You can't break your ankle at 21 and not be drunk. It's the law. It was super depressing. Yes, I should have done that. Hank, I have redeemed something with channel points. You second, there's a whole bunch. So I'm realizing I can't see any of that stuff on my prompter again because I'm only doing Twitch chat. Give you a link to the lo-fi playlist, the videos. I'm going up. Hank, I'm not even seeing your thing. I'm going up and up and up. Rat Collector, first time catching a stream. Thank you. In Magnolia County, I need to add a track just before the cargo terminal so they can swap cargo trains. We're doing that. That's happening. Hank, I don't know what you sent me, but I missed it. Your channel point redemption. But I have a feeling. I have a sneaking suspicion. I have a sneaking suspicion that I know what it was. Emote only. I could do that. Enjoy, guys. And no, they're not gonna be yoga pants on stream. That would be, you guys would be disgusted by that. It would be terrible. So yeah, the ankle thing, very bad, very, very much bad, not good. And as a result, I am also much less flexible than I used to be. So that has been why I've been reluctant to do things like the yoga. I like this. This is perfect. I get to see some Kodiak sussies. I love it. I love it. Vainglorious. So while everyone in Twitch is in emote purgatory, if you're on YouTube and watching and you want to chat, feel free to hop on over to Twitch. We are abstaining from YouTube chat for a little while we work on more moderators. Which DJ John Mary, if you're here, I saw your comment, and I very am likely to take you up on that. We've got these couple of random towers here. That ain't happening. And of course, DJ John Mary, you're in emote only chat, so I'm not even gonna know if you're here. JD Biz, I love that. You know what? I should ask you guys lots of questions like, what do you guys think about these towers? Should I just get rid of them? Oh. Clown faces. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Actually, I'll let you keep it. I'll let you keep it during the ad break. You guys got 35 more seconds. You had to buy the expansion pass to fix the game save because you got so sick of not seeing cars. But now you have some. The sand map is very nice. Yeah, welcome back to emote only chat. Enjoy. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hank, you redeemed it and went over in the activity feed. And of course, I wasn't looking at that. I'm looking through chat, looking for it. And I missed a whole bunch of stuff over there as well. Things like Christopher, thank you so much. 2 months at tier 1, made an early live stream. Good morning. Good morning. The Chief, thank you so much. Love the channel. I don't play CS2. Really enjoy watching you play. Well, appreciate you. That's interesting. I didn't realize that there were a lot of people doing that. It's cool. Mecgato, thank you so much for the Prime. Servo AB, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 2 months. Was up all night sick and your VODs kept me company. Hope you feel better soon. Everyone getting sick everywhere. Yeah, it's terrible. Travis, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Cool Bagels, thank you so much. 6 months at tier 1. That is crazy. Yeah, Yizdi, thank you so much for the Prime. Locust, 4 months. Thank you Locust 4, thank you so much. 3 months of Prime. Professor Lithos, thank you so much. 8 months at tier 1. That is wild. And Rink Rat Minnesota, thank you so, or Rink Rat Min, I'm assuming Minnesota. Hi, thank you so much for the Prime. Commander Professor Patton Pen Ding, thank you so much for the Prime. And there you go. You guys are out. You guys are out. I'll let you exist now. Why is YouTube chat disabled? Why have both chats up and going? Why not have? Because the last last time we did multi-chat, I didn't have moderators for a variety of reasons. And YouTube chat was, I don't want to feed the troll, but the person that was in chat trolling, having a great time, letting me know. I don't even know how they were able to do this. They either have 30 subscriptions to the channel or not, but I had it set so that you had to wait 30 minutes. You had to be a subscriber for 30 minutes to be able to chat. And they were coming in every couple of minutes with a brand new account, spamming. And it ended up becoming me moderating chat rather than me hanging out with you guys. And as a result, the moderation tools on Twitch are just a ton better. Like I don't know how to explain it well. But what I will say is I have a whole stream deck right in front of me that is dedicated to moderating Twitch chat. So I will be opening something up. I've actually got a number of things in the Discord that I need to open up that I have not yet that I will be doing. So yeah, it'll be happening. Oh, shoot. Nutri, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. You missed your beautiful urban highways. We're gonna do the urban highways, but I want to do it in a more logical way. Twitch is a better live streaming platform in your opinion? YouTube is great for VODs and videos? Yeah, so that is without a doubt the case. I mean, I have a partner manager at YouTube, and I've been very open with them about that, saying that, like, I think YouTube could be an excellent platform for live streaming, but I don't know that they care as much about that. It seems to me like YouTube cares a whole heck of a lot about short form content for some bizarre reason, and shopping for an even more bizarre reason, and long form, which they should. Like, YouTube is the very best platform for long form. But yeah, it's not great for moderating. It's not great for integrations. It's not, I mean, more money in it. Yeah, there's not a lot of money in live streaming relative to the other things that I mentioned earlier. So when you think of it from that perspective, it makes sense that YouTube is investing their resources the way that they are. But it still stinks. So from that side, on Twitch, so I'm currently looking at chat in an Elgato prompter that has a Twitch integration that I don't have for YouTube. I have to use a third-party piece of software to make that happen. Also, just like the Stream Deck integrations, all of the different apps, you can basically do whatever you want. There's so many things you can do. YouTube only cares about trying to push that TikTok-like content, it seems. I personally think that's going to be temporary. And maybe I'm just old and being hopeful. But I just feel like TikTok even acknowledges that there's no money in that stuff. And if YouTube exists as a business to make money, they can't keep pursuing stuff that doesn't make money. That doesn't make sense. So we will see. I'm probably wrong. They're probably just gonna keep going as hard as they can at short form, even if it makes all of their creators sad and their users sad as well. I have voiced extensive displeasure with it and basically told them to stop trying to get me to make it. I'm not going to. Unless, of course, Kodiak takes parts of streams and snips it. In that case, then you get one short form. That's it. You're so beyond sick and tired of short form trash. You want your long form videos? Yeah. I just think that we all need to have a longer attention span than that. Like, I don't know. I feel like, social media in general has gotten a lot worse over the last little while. It's funny. I went on Facebook. Almost never go on Facebook. Go on there. And I challenged myself to find posts from people that I knew. And I wasn't seeing any. It was all short form garbage, AI generated BS, groups that I might like that are clearly paying to have their content there. And I feel like that is the TikTokification of Facebook even. Yeah, I would estimate that out of 20 posts, 2 out of every 20 posts would be from someone that I knew, and the rest is just garbage. There's a lot of TikTok content that you love, but also a lot of long form. So the funny thing is, I feel like TikTok has even acknowledged that TikTok is not profitable by allowing longer short form content. You know, and that's another thing that YouTube has not done, allowed the longer short form content, which I think is kind of a missed opportunity. I don't know, just in general though, from a creator standpoint, the short form content that I have made takes me a lot longer because I'm taking something that is horizontal and making it vertical. And then to top it off, it makes $0. So like, let's say I pay my editor to make a short out of content. It's a really, like, from a business standpoint, like if you're looking at it from a, should I make this thing? It makes no sense. Like, it costs money to make. If you're looking at it from a I just like to make content standpoint, it's very frustrating to make because it's not oriented appropriately for most content. It's frustrating. It makes, like, what I like about YouTube is that it's a repository of like information. There's all this long form content that is just, you know, you can't find anywhere else, and it's there forever. I feel like the short form content is just garbage in, garbage out, next one up. It's not, I hate it. I hate it. I don't like short form content. Also, Facebook serving you ads from far right and far left politics you do not care about. Yeah. That's ever since 2016. The political ads on Facebook too. Yeah. And it's only gonna get worse. I mean, I live in a swing state, so I will tell you, I get so tired of all of the political ads. It's just inundated by it constantly. And I can tell you from living in a swing state, everyone I know has already made up their mind. Everyone knows what they're gonna do. Who knows what it'll be, but everyone knows what they're gonna do. I don't really know any undecided people. So just like stop with the ads, please. Vines were peak. I never got into Vine. I'm probably one of the few people. Short form has a far higher rate of content stealing. Yeah, I have personally dealt with that. The only short form. So I will tell you this. I'm generally pretty laid back about copyright stuff. The only thing I am not laid back about is short form. And that is because it has taken me so long to make the couple of short forms that I have, and people will just wholesale lift them and change the music and be like, haha, I made new short form content. No, you stole something that took me 10 hours to make, and I was really proud of, and that's very frustrating. I look very beautiful today. That's a new camera. I think I actively have COVID. The ads in swing states are always the worst. I used to live in Arizona, and it was always annoying. Terrible. Yeah. It's that COVID glow. Honestly, it's probably all of the medication that I've been just in. Like, I'm actually taking my vitamins now. That's all it took. I just had to get really sick. You love my content? Thank you so much. You don't use TikTok? Never will. I've never installed TikTok on any of my devices. I refuse. I don't have Facebook on it. The only social media I have probably shouldn't even admit this. I have X. It's like watching a slow motion dumpster fire roll down the street, which during all the protests in 2020, we actually had that on the news. And I feel like I get to relive that every time I go on X. The slow motion dumpster fire, which is by far the most interesting thing I've seen on local news. Just the dumpster fire going down. I think it was Johnson Street. It was wild. Cities by Diana is the only TikTok that I like. No one calls it X. X Twitter. Axe. That's my accent. And it's also stuffy nose. You wish you could hang longer. Love the gameplay and discussions. Have fun. But thank you so much. Have a good night. Or have a good day. Wherever you're going. You live in Iowa and it doesn't seem like there's a break in between elections. But don't people like that there? I feel like at least in Iowa there's a culture around it. I feel like feel like where I live, there's no culture around it. It's just what we have to live through because it's so divided politically. All 38 caucus goers in Iowa. As a Canadian, the ads what baffle you the most about American TV, all the drug ads. I mean, drug ads are absolutely ridiculous and also sometimes hilarious. They, whoops. I mean, usually they're unrelated to anything that you're actually being advertised. It's just like, it's a guy and he's hanging out having a picnic. And of course, the reason he's smiley is he took a heartburn medication, even though he's not even eating at the picnic. He's just there. When you visited the US and the UK, the drug ads you saw on American TV were terrifying. There are a lot of really great things about American culture and a lot of really weird things. And I'd say that as an American, I think that many of us know how stupid our drug ads are. Yeah, we have it's constant. We get ads on TV advertising medications, and it's all hoping that we go to the doctor and ask for a medication. That's what it is. Heartburn for the McDonald's you just had? Oh boy, I bet you if you watch TV, you'll find an ad that's going to help you figure out how to fix it. Drug advertising is illegal in Canada. You guys have a lot of rational laws. We've got a lot of interesting laws here in the U.S. We have a lot of interesting things happening generally. We're an interesting country full of interesting people. It's an excellent country, but it's also very, very confusing, even for those of us who live here sometimes. So it is what it is. So where am I getting my Canadian inspiration from this build? Poplar Ponderosa sent me inside a Discord a link to the actual Victoria, and it was basically many more straight roads, much more American looking, much less suburban. And I had this suburbed out, and I'm basically trying to quickly straighten all the roads as best I can. So that my current inspiration is that, and that is about it. Very, very basic. So you can see that I've basically, like, we still have curvy roads, and I haven't completely eliminated everything, but I've gotten rid of the cul-de-sacs and a lot of the looping and tried to make it a much easier wayfinding situation. I'm still not fully satisfied. We're probably going to go even harder at making some of these connections because I want the roads to have continuity through here. Stroded, yeah, we've stroded some of this up for sure. Absolutely. Been using the beginner's guide to build your best city yet. Thanks so much. I'm glad to hear that. The beginner's guide, I wasn't really sure how you guys would take that. It's been a mixed bag, truthfully. Some people look at it as a modded guide and don't like it because I use the custom map. But just bluntly, the maps that come with City Skylines 2 are just not good. And I say that as someone going to Finland to meet Colossal Order. And I will look them in the eyes. If they ask me how I feel about the maps, I'll say, they could use some work. They could use some work. You could do better. Got so many excellent map creators. Poplar Ponderosa here with this beautiful map of Canada. This could have been an excellent map to have in the base game. But the part that I don't understand, I guess, the most is they've incorporated all of these excellent new tools, such as the custom map tiles, into the game, and then actively didn't use any of them. Which, like, what are you doing, guys? Like, why would you add all these amazing new tools in and then not use them? Use the features that you've given us. Can I make a city like San Francisco map and be realistic? I will be honest and say I don't really enjoy that. Like, it probably won't happen for me. There are so many creators though that love doing that you could find someone else. Like, and I will actively encourage you to, because there are a lot of great creators out there anyway. So check them out. Actually, let me go back on that. There is a very real possibility that I do another real city recreation, but it won't be a big city like that. Because of the scope of the video, it'd be a smaller city. Matt, you're following along. So the next video will come out next week for sure. This is interesting. I don't know if Plop the Growables, it's in my playset but not active. I'm a little confused. All the buildings are staying in place, and it's kind of frustrating. I might actually restart because this is not doing what I wanted to do. YouTube lurker since episode 10 of Bluffside Crossing. Wow. OG. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thanks for everything you do. Thank you for being here. The only reason I'm able to be here is because you guys want me to be. Did they drop any other hints about the Finland meeting, or still in the dark? I will be upfront and say well, hold on. I'm gonna pause this quickly and restart. I have no idea the purpose of this. No idea. Like, you could tell me that this meeting is about Colossal Order wanting to jump me in the streets and tell me that I'm a terrible person for speaking ill of their game, and that could be true. They could also just want to have beers and try to build community, which I think is probably what's happening. I think it's just an opportunity to humanize people. Mystery dinner party. I would be so there for that. If they wanted to have a murder mystery party, I'm all about that. Never been to one. Seems like a lot of money for building community. I don't think so. I think, why exactly? Why did City Skylines 1 do so well? End up in Finland prison, jeez. City Skylines 1 did so well because the community behind it was so strong. So the mods, and the whole mods ecosystem, it's Reddit, people willing to talk about it on there. It's the mod creators willing to make mods. It's the content creators willing to showcase the mods. It's all kind of a feedback loop. So I think that they're inviting everybody to kind of, especially, I mean, think of it, if you're an asset creator and that was the thing that you were into, how demoralized you must feel at this point. For a year, everyone has had access to the game, and you haven't been able to make even one asset. And the people were doing that week one before. So yeah, I think it's a great way to make people feel a bit better about the game. Ads, cool, good timing. I'm loading into the game. So T Kirby, thank you so much for the Prime. Alagash, thank you so much. 6 months at tier 1. Thank you so much. That is wild. Appreciate you. Ring loves me. Laugh out loud. Thank you so much. 6 months at tier 1. Hey Phil. Hey Ring. Julian, thank you so much. 12 months. Julian, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. I need to release the merch. I need to do it. Julian, I'm gonna make 2 things for you. Well, I guess that'll go blurry. 2 things. I'm going to send you some this week, and I'm going to make sure that I release it in the next week. This was the perfect week to do it. It's merch celebrating all the rail struggles, so I should have done it. Astronaut, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Off Dog Watch, thank you so much for the Prime. Mixed Stumps, thank you so much. 3 months at tier 1. Science Dude, thank you so much for the Prime. 5 months, that's amazing. Drake, thank you so much for the Prime. The Quasit, thank you so much for the Prime. Seriously Too Cute for You, thank you so much. 7 months at tier 1. It's time has flown. When I see that, that's wild to me. You got a Fortnite ad? I've never played Fortnite. Maybe I should. Arctaren, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you. 2 months. No, I should not play Fortnite. You're right. I have Helldivers too, because my buddy told me to get it. And I just started playing Helldivers, so that's going to be my one shooting game that I play. Okay, let's see if Plop the Globals is actually off. I removed it. Please go away, buildings. You're not supposed to be here. Go away. Why? Why? You will play Helldivers with me? Teach me how to dive like a true Helldiver? Oh, they are going away. Everything is going away. Good. So it wasn't active, but it was in my playset. And apparently that was enough to screw everything up. Warframe? You thought Fortnite was a building game? I mean, you can build your base, right? Mod CS1 instead? Don't make me find another flaw with my gameplay. Julian, thank you so much for the biddies. Julian, if you find another flaw in my gameplay, you should make another shirt or cup, whatever it ends up being. It's some of my favorite merch. I can't wait to get it out there. It's also the cup that people in my house have been fighting over, so super cool. Why is the map seemingly darker looking today? Oh, so that's because I have Lumina in here. So, and I also have clouds. So if you want a quick way to brighten up your map under graphics, just turn your clouds off. And your fog. But I kind of like the effect. To me, it just feels a little better. I mean, I've been liking the fog a lot too. Yes. So here's the funny thing. We have Magnolia County merch. I've never activated it on the store. So I will do that. I will do that. I'm bad at this content creation YouTube merch slinging thing because I put it together. I bought one for myself. I've been admiring it. I've been using it all the time. And then I don't actually list it on the store. You need that mug? I love this mug. It's awesome. So yeah. In the next week, I will put a whole bunch of merch up. It's already on the store. I haven't put it live yet. It's a sweet mug. I love this mug. It's great. Yeah. There's 4 new mugs. And I actually have been meaning to I'm gonna get you in a second, Maltos. But I've actually been meaning to ask for graphic designers for some merch that I want to put together too. So there's a few different things I'm looking at. So you love some merch with no lettering? Interesting. I'll have to think about that. Hi, a veteran living in the most populated city in Europe here. Do I like highway spaghettis and making a good amount of highways intercity lanes when you have cities over 100K? I think they can be fun. Yeah. I think they're terrible for cities, but they can be really fun to put together. So the highway that we built in the last stream, I had a lot of fun putting together. It was terrible, but I enjoyed doing it. So that's actually what we're building towards right now in Magnolia County. It's time to finally get a big city. The next episode, well, I'll poll you guys. You guys know I'd love to poll you. Last time I gave you a hint about Magnolia County, it was the most controversial episode that I've ever released. Do you want to know about the next Magnolia County? Yes or no? Sway you with channel points. Can I remind you what the problem was that we were fixing in the city today? It was a suburban nightmare. So the problem, what we were fixing today is we are establishing grids. modified grids and a street pattern that's more urban before we do any suburban stuff. We should have had the urban area probably should have been this entire tile. Who would say no? Some people don't want to know. Some people want to know nothing. Nothing about that. The vote's heavily on the yes. Blue Space, you're rigging the vote. I love it. You like surprises? I'll tell you what. I will let you guys know when the spoiler happens, and I will switch over to just the chatting screen, so you know that it's happening. Okay, so it is a yes. If you don't want any spoilers, then just like plug your ears for a second. We are going to be doubling the size of Paradise Bay and gridding out a whole bunch of land, because it's time for the city to go absolutely crazy and grow a ton. So that is what we are doing. So it's the biggest layout episode we've had. It's going to be a lot of fun. Slammer Jam. I'm not talking about that. There's lots of places you can talk about that. Why don't you go over to one of the political streamers? You can talk about that. I will say that I personally feel very sad about our state of politics. That's all that I will say. I feel like there's a lot of dissatisfied people. And it is what it is. And I should have left that street. I feel dissatisfied that I deleted that. Raiders. Teddy Radko. Teddy. How you doing today? Will I ever play City Skylines 1 again? Yes, because I have to, for one thing. And because I want to finish Clearwater County. But you guys aren't going to like to hear this. I just really like City Skylines 2 a lot more. I'm sorry. It's a better game at this point in its history, in my opinion. So Teddy, Raiders. How was the stream? You can clip that. It is how I feel. City Skylines 2 has made me not like City Skylines 1 as much. It's not that it's okay, that's not the right way of putting it. I love the original Mario Brothers. But I remember when Mario 3 came out. Like it's a vastly superior game. You can still appreciate the one that got you into it and love the new one that is much better. Let's see. Raiders, I want to know how you're doing first. You still prefer modded CS2 over CS1 or CS1 over CS2? We're all divided right now, which sucks. But we'll all eventually it's gonna be good. CS1 is the king. Sorry, Raiders. You guys come in here and I immediately disappoint you. The new Ultimate Beginner's Guide will be next week. My voice is still bad, so I didn't want that to be the legacy of the second episode. Teddy, you're right. We are lucky to live now. We can play both. That is very true. I should collaborate with another CS player. I have in the past. The main reason I haven't in a while is that I find it to be very stressful. Collaborating is a ton of fun. And I've enjoyed watching it. Like Teddy, I watched your episode of 5B1C where you built the Asian-inspired downtown. And I will just say that was like just a masterclass in building. But I wouldn't personally want to be in a collaboration right now, just because I feel like I let people down. So just in terms of timing, it's hard. I think that what Teddy, like, just understand that Teddy participating in that meant that he had a lot of people relying on him to get his stuff done, and did an excellent job. Hey, don't city planners have to collaborate enough in real life? Exactly. City planning is all about collaboration. I don't want to collaborate with anyone now. Which makes me a terrible YouTuber. You want to grow your channel? Collaborate with people. What do I want to do? I want to be a curmudgeon who sits at my house and says, "Get off my lawn." Been watching me on YouTube for a while. Love the content. Happy to catch me live for once. You have a question for you. Download some mods for CS2. I mentioned my top 15s video. But you've been running into an issue where you cannot see the wind direction, water flow. Get rid of legacy flavor. Any mod that uses GUI, get rid of them all. I had a question about this the other day. I need to update that video. It's way out of date. Mods are evolving quickly right now. So I will promise an update to that video in the next little while. So yeah. Do you think a feature where you could build cities with other people like SimCity would work for City Skylines too? I do. I will readily admit that I'm surprised that regional collaboration was not a thing in this game. It to me kind of seemed like a gimme, like one thing that you just kind of expect to see in the game. We didn't get it, but there were a few things like that. I mean, I even if we didn't have regional collaboration with other players, I'm really surprised that we didn't get regions in general. Like, it's the very best feature of SimCity 4, and even if it was just some way to link up your saves, I don't know. It seems like it should have been possible, but if we didn't get that, I'm not surprised we didn't get the playing with other people, because it's kind of part and parcel of the same thing. What is regional collaboration? So in SimCity 2013, you could go into an online mode and build a city with friends. It is a super cool idea, and it was super poorly implemented. It's the reason why the game had little tiny cities and it was a mess. Stepped away. Let's talk about merch. You had an idea without text. Red, white, and blue political headshot for mayoral candidates. That's actually interesting. When you started talking about politics, it's like, oh boy. But yeah, that's actually interesting. I like that idea. I'll give that some thought. But I have to actually release the merch that I've already created first. I'm excellent at not doing that. You still want to see you survive the Great Magnolia Fire? You survived the Great Fire, plus you survived the Great Fire removal, the firefighting removal. Just imagine how that would go over in real life. We had a huge fire, so we built this massive fire department. By the way, we can't afford to staff it, so we're going to tear the whole building down. Absolute madness. Big city. I haven't been following the budget. We're making a ton of money now. Another milestone. Awesome. Loan limit increases. I've just been demolishing the city. We're still maintaining population, which is wild. I think the city's actually grown, even though we've just savaged it. This entire stream, we've just demolished things. You survived the Great Fire. That's great merch. Yeah. You and a group of city planners should meet up and create the greatest City Skylines 2 has ever seen. Okay, but here's the thing. Do you remember Bluffside Crossing? Being a city planner is not good enough to be good at City Skylines 2 or 1. Just like being good at City Skylines doesn't make you a good planner. So Bluffside Crossing was an absolute disaster of a series in terms of the actual city itself, especially in the beginning, because I was talking about city planning stuff and not focusing on the city itself. It got better over time. It still needs a lot of work, and that's because I was bad at City Skylines. Didn't matter how many hours I had in the game. I played it very casually while I watched Netflix. So, and Biffa on YouTube. So I was like actively not getting better at the game. I was just hanging out. Firefighter Union demands hazard pay for whoever's stepping into a city made by Philip. Especially here. I don't know what's going on here. We're just giving up on firefighting. You remember the trash dump at the bottom of the slope and the disrespected topography? How you guys let me get away with saying respect the topography, which is legitimately something that like we would talk about. Like when you're actually reviewing staff reports. Like I think people don't understand like that phrase is a phrase that I've written in staff reports a ton of times. You know, the way that the site has been planned respects the topography. Very simple thing. So yeah, I was an armchair expert at City Skylines. No, I think I even said I sucked at the game. I was terrible at it. I'm still not that good. I mean, you got Teddy Radcone here. Excellent at City Skylines 1 and 2. I'm not that good. City Planner Cartman, respect my topography. Yes. Respect my topography. It's a great saying. Yes. If you want to see some mad disrespecting topography, look at Market Heights. Market Heights, Harker Heights, Texas. I'll take a look. I mean, I imagine it's a lot like, I mean, you look at San Francisco or Los Angeles, like some of the places there, never in a million years would that get built like that anymore. But back in the day, someone laid it out very far from the location and just said it'll be fine. Great way to divide up the land. You played for 1,000 hours in City Skylines 1. The first half, you're like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm loving it. That's exactly how I felt about it. Like, I could blow off steam, build some stuff that I could never get away with in the real world. And I mean, I think that's part of the frustration of being a planner, that I don't think you realize when you first get into it is you are a facilitator. If you're a good planner, you learn how to influence situations without. The last thing you want to do as a planner is to appear political. Like that's not something that as a planner you should be doing. So you need to learn how to operate within a very political environment without yourself being a political person. Yes, you are an influencer. You are providing facts and figures. You are trying to make sure that you are providing as expert advice as you can. So I think that a lot of people look at a planner and they think, oh boy, like you are going to be able to lay out this city yourself. And if the city sucks, it's because my planner sucks. Well, your planner might be an absolute wizard at planning, but you might live in a city that just doesn't really value it. Just like, you know, I just reasonably, you might have politicians that bend to the will of a single citizen. Like I can't tell you how many times I've worked with city councilors who one resident comes up with a complaint and they will completely abandon city policy to resolve that. The most egregious one, I think I've talked about this in the past. I worked in a community that had a sidewalk policy that said that when we reconstruct roads, which happens every like 50 to 70 years, when we reconstruct roads, we add sidewalks because sidewalks are part of the public right of way and they're for all users of the road. And someone had planted grapes in the public right of way with the intention of having their own wine, which I get it. That would be a lot of fun. But you plant it in the public right of way. It's not your property. And if you do that, the city could come in and put a sidewalk there. But that alder came in and put the kibosh on the sidewalk. A 70-year mistake, potentially, to be one resident's personal savior. As the planner, there's nothing that I can do about that besides provide the advice that it is a 70-year mistake. And for the next 70 years, unless city policy changes, there will not be a sidewalk in that neighborhood. And explain the problems with that. That someone in a wheelchair will now be in the road in the middle of winter because so-and-so wanted to have their grapes. Like, sorry. This is the kind of stuff that like really bothers me. It's the kind of stuff that keeps me up at night. Yeah, say no to NIMBYs, but this isn't even NIMBYism. This is just like, this is just people thinking about themselves before they think of how. If you live in a city, your choices impact other people. You need to be cognizant of the way that your decisions impact other people. That's what it comes down to. There's an ad. Yes, I will take a break from ranting. Kate, thank you so much for the Prime. Ben Winnow, thank you so much for the Prime. Ronex, thank you so much for the biddies. Mr. Poplar Monkey, thank you so much for the Prime. And I realized I never gave a shout out to Teddy. So everyone go check out Teddy over here on Twitch. But beyond that, hold on. Teddy is one of the more talented video creators. So go check out Teddy on YouTube as well. Definitely worth a watch. Last episode I mentioned a scheme called Rails to Trails. If they ever add cycle paths, do you think you'd retrofit them in some parts of Magnolia County? Copenhagen is a great example. I will. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I really wanted to have that in there. I think a lot of people were really dubious of some of the decisions, but I feel like I had to do it because that's how you can retrofit those things in, by having them. Gil Penlosa, famous city planner, calls them cave people, citizens against virtually everything. Yeah. I talked about this in the last stream. I think a lot of what it comes down to is, so there are the cave people. The other thing that we have to contend with is that a lot of people look at their homes as investments, and they're not. A home is where you live. And if you're looking at it as an investment, you're doing it all wrong, and it leads to a lot of NIMBYism in my humble opinion. 100% opinion there. Maybe you disagree with me, but that's like this place around me. I love this place. It's not an investment. This is a place where I can raise my kids, where I can, work, where I can make memories, but it is not an investment. It is not. Yeah, housing should not be a commodity. Toxic individualism. So I think that I honestly think that leads to a lot of NIMBYism. And when you're looking at your house as an investment, let's say you tie up all of your money in your home, because you have to a lot now. You're going to feel differently about things than you would if you were looking at your home as your home and not investment. At least that's how I feel anyway. I don't know if you guys agree. You can't even make any investment in any home. I am of the mindset that I really think that the housing market's going to dramatically change over the next little while. At least here in the US. Here's where I will talk a little bit about politics. So, who knows who the next president's going to be? If it is Trump, some of the economic plans that he's laid out will lead to inflation. If that happens, more inflation, I have a feeling that the economy is going to kind of go poorly. If we continue on the same path, I don't know that it gets any better either unless there are rate cuts. And I think that ultimately, for the last while, a lot of policy has been in place to try to hold off an inflation or a recession that probably should have happened as part of a normal economic cycle. And my hypothesis is that it's no matter what we do, like as a society, there's probably a recession coming. And it's going to be politicized, but it's going to happen regardless of who's in office because everything's been overheated for so long. So I think, and the other part that I think really sucks about that is I think it's probably the only way that the housing market corrects itself because of the amount of corporate investment in single family homes and other sorts of property. And I like the only way that they're going to get rid of it is if it's no longer a valuable asset. Your home is generational wealth? That's true. Yeah, I'm not going to dispute that. Your home is generational wealth. Recession is long overdue, and it's going to be way worse than if it hadn't been delayed. Yeah. That's my biggest fear. Listen, I was part of the generation of people that got out of college into an absolute dumpster fire of an economy. When I lived in Los Angeles, I bet I've talked about this. I basically feel like Los Angeles punted me out of it because the unemployment rate when I left in 2010 was 15% or something ridiculous, like absolutely crazy. My job was being outsourced to the Philippines, and I was told I could move to the Philippines and teach people how to replace me, basically, or I was unemployed. So I could not find another job. It was an absolute miserable time, and I feel like we are about to enter a very similar time, and it scares me. Like when I think about that, like very, very not fun. So I hope that I'm wrong, but that's what it feels to me like we are on the path of. And the reason that one happened is because of a whole lot of risky financial decisions made by individual people and governments, and lots of things converging at the same time. And it feels like it's the same playbook, like we didn't learn. Yes, no chat on YouTube. Your job as a graphic designer is being replaced by AI. Just know that you'll always be better than the AI, and that the AI can only exist if you are still making things. I think that, I don't know if you watch Adam Ruins Everything, but there was an episode about basically reaching peak AI in terms of training data. And Adam Conover, not Adam Ruins Everything, but he has a podcast, and in the podcast talked about reaching basically peak AI. And it made me think, like, when does the AI run out of training data? And we might be there. And from that perspective, that's really interesting. Your job in GIS is starting to get replaced with AI, and it's scary to watch. Factually, yes. Factually is the podcast. Excellent podcast. We should watch Dead Internet Theory with Kyle Hill. I'll put it in my list. You're supposed to graduate uni in 2028. That's 4 years. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be a doomer. I don't want to be that guy. I've also lived through it. I don't really know what to say. It feels like something's gonna happen. We probably should have had a market correction in 2020, and we had the most brief of one, and then around the world stimulus, and that, to me, the stimulus is part of why stimulus plus the lack of home building has led to a massive shortage. Stimulus, lack of home building, corporate buying of homes. It's led to just a huge shortfall in housing that I don't know how we get out of it without there being a major event. Just print money and delay the debt crisis to the next administration. But it's not even that. It's the next generation. Like, if I'm just like, and the debt, just, yeah, I'm worried about the debt, but it is what it is. Now I'm veering way too much into politics. But I will say, one of the fascinating things, your local government, at least here in the US, is not able to carry debt. Like, it's actually illegal as a city government. So this is kind of part of my perspective. Every year, your city has to have a balanced budget. If you're in the US, your state has to have a balanced budget. I don't understand. Like, I get some of why not balancing a federal budget makes sense, but also, like, there should be a game plan to have a budget that's not completely out of whack at some point. Doesn't California run a deficit? No, it's illegal. It's not possible. My opinion of Illinois is a wonderful place with terrible drivers that also has had many deficit problems. Yeah, states are not allowed to carry a deficit because they don't print money. They can't do it. They have to balance it, and it's generally in the state's constitution. If California is able to run a deficit, I don't know how they would do that, because they don't print money. Like, it's not possible. You're a government spender federally. You carry debt. My thoughts on New York, specifically Long Island. I've never been there. Seems like a fine place. Like, it seems like if you're gonna live in a suburban environment, can you be better than living close to New York City? As someone who works in the home building, it's very difficult to build a home for less than $400,000, even here in Iowa. Oh yeah. Besides, between the cost of labor going up and materials, it's crazy. You and your wife just moved to San Diego, very expensive area. You're worried about what's to come? Being at the whim of rentals. Yeah. I mean, a lot of what's been happening with rentals, I feel, is unsustainable. Just rents going up every single year. It's crazy. I looked at my apartment that I had in LA to see what it's going for now, and it's like, I want to say it's like 4 times what I paid when I was there. But it's not like people are making 4 times more. It's just that it costs more. You think California has $80 billion in cash that they can plug their deficits? Yeah. So a lot of states have just been kind of banking money wisely. Like, I will say the one thing, my state is very polarized politically. And one of the nice things about that, when it's super polarized, is nobody can seem to figure out how to spend money. So we've just been saving money. Like, my state has huge surpluses. And in some ways that's really bad. We've got cities like Madison right now is in an absolute disaster of a financial situation. And a big part of that is it's capped out on the amount of levy it's able to generate. So it's no longer allowed to raise taxes. It's got a bunch of fixed costs, and the state is unwilling to give it more money. And a big part of city government's revenue comes from shared revenue from the state. So it's kind of a mess of a situation. That's the only thing that I would like to see the state kind of clean up its act on. The fact that they haven't been able to figure out how to spend money means that if we have a recession, the state's actually in a pretty good spot, which is bizarre because they can't do it. Oh, I think that the lack of compromise is bad, but I like to look for silver linings. Silver lining is if we have a major recession, we're probably fine as a state for a while. We can cover it. Not all states are that lucky, though. I mean, Illinois, speaking of Illinois, at one point had a real rough spot. And other countries, too. Like, I saw the UK people coming up talking about that. The UK's financial situation's a mess right now. I really feel for the UK. Spent summers up at Eagle River. Love Wisconsin. Eagle River's awesome. Love Eagle River. Zoning mod is not working. That's why I've been using the key walls, doubling the number of clicks to control the zoning, but it just looks so much better. I mean, look at this. We've got a couple of blocks right here where the homes are all lined up. The lot sizes are the same, and it just looks a ton better. If I don't do that, we end up with blocks like this one, where we just have some random homes fronting randomly. It just looks terrible. So I'm gonna load this up mostly with lower density stuff, and then we'll increase the zoning ourselves, and then we'll demolish some of these neighborhoods for a highway that basically comes and follows likely one of these streets that cuts all the way through, and it'll be much more logical than what we did. But to get there, I've got to fill in the zoning, and to fill in the zoning, I've got to do a bunch of super frustrating key walling. It's to the point where I've thought about just like leaving all of these because they kind of look like fences, but I don't know how you guys feel about that. I think they look pretty bad. UK, we have the same issues as the US, virtually the same prices, but our wages are half. Wait, really? It's that bad? Please try to get them to prioritize zoning like you can in CS1. That's one of the things I mentioned. And I'm hoping. So I've said I don't know what the meeting is about with Colossal Order when we're in Finland. I really hope, really hope we have a session where we get to just kind of talk about our desires for the game, because I would talk about stuff like that for sure. But we'll see. We'll see. Is Biffa going too? I don't know. I would venture to guess no. I mean, you know, from my understanding, you're going to be able to see people's faces and stuff. So, but I don't know. Ask Biffa. I like certainly invite it. So, but I have no idea. No idea what Biffa's intentions are. I would love to meet Biffa. But I would love to meet a whole bunch of people. I do find it fascinating that there are a few folks like Kodiak that Kodiak and I live across the lake from one another. If the lake weren't there, it would be a fairly quick trip for us to see one another. But rather than meeting in the US, like rational people, we're going to meet in Finland. Which is going to be awesome. I should stop in Warsaw, Poland if I get a chance. I would love to. Okay, you guys are probably going to yell at me for this. I was invited to go to Poland. They're probably not watching this. Game developer invited me to go to Poland to check out their city building game. And I haven't played the game on the channel. And I declined the invite as a result. I felt like there was no real reason for me to do it. It felt like it was wrong, and it was trying to influence my ability to feature something on the channel, and yeah, just decided against it. But I really want to go. I'm actually, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm a quarter Polish and a quarter German. So I would love to go and check it out, just as like a place that I've got ancestry in. I think it would be interesting. Can I make a rural town like Arthur, Illinois? It's an Amish town. I mean, I feel like we've done that. I love doing that. But I feel like I'm at the point now where I feel like I got to start building some big stuff. It's been a lot of small stuff, and a lot of that's been getting my bearings on how to play the game. Could also be a quarter Dutch. You'll show me around. I mean, you guys have such cool infrastructure, but no Dutch ancestry. From my understanding, I don't know where in Poland my ancestry's from. In Germany, it's Brandenburg. So that is a place I'd love to get to at some point. And then the black side, Nigerian, mostly. Do I have any general thoughts about Europe? Like, does it feel different from the US? Very. I feel like I personally, I mean, you can't replicate the history, you know, that a place has. A lot of the US is just really new. And it actually goes back to the conversation I had in one of the most recent video, the most recent video on the channel. I struggle sometimes with how to plan a city that is old in a game that only lets you build new. You get a different character for a city that is old. And we don't really have that here. A few places, Boston, New York, but a lot of the cities here are just brand new, relatively speaking. So it's fascinating to go to a place that has a lot of history like that. It also makes me wish that we had more of that. I mean, I've only been to Europe, bluntly, one time. So the first time I went to Europe and I got to experience that, it was really wild to see really, really, really old things, just generally. So when we think of old things here, it's like, oh, we got a schoolhouse that's 100 years old. It's an old thing. It's not the same. That's why you love London. Berlin's a mess. Savannah is old by American standards. Well, part of it, yeah. I'm actually going to Charleston next year, and Charleston is old by American standards too. And I'm really looking forward to it. It's my in-laws have a trip every year. Not every year, every couple of years. Ends up being a road trip. So the quintessential American road trip. So we'll hop in a car with a bunch of kids who will all complain about whether or not, or ask if we're there yet. And last time we went to Florida. This time we're going to Savannah, Charleston, which I think is gonna be great. Charleston's nice. Yeah, I was supposed to go to Charleston before when COVID hit. Actually, I was supposed to be a big road trip. I have a cousin in Asheville, one of my absolute favorite human beings in the world, and the pandemic hit and didn't get to go. So we were also going to swing by South Carolina. I haven't been to either state, so it'll be fun to visit. Would be nice if America's zoning laws changed, because in your opinion, most cities look pretty similar. Oh, Wansky, that is not true at all. That's actually one of the things I find really frustrating about city skylines, too, is that because of how big the U.S. is, there are so many different architecture styles, And depending on what part of the country you're in, the cities are designed differently. So it might feel like the US is kind of has a lot of homogeneity in terms of its architecture, but I assure you it's very different depending on where you go. And you'll be able, like, if you got a really firm grasp of the architecture, you could name the place based on its architecture, like just very easily. I think if I were to think about it, just as very distinct architecture styles, I would say California has two different kinds, the northern and southern style, the Pacific Northwest, the Mountain West, the Southwest. When you start thinking about Arizona and New Mexico has its own style. Colorado and the Front Range has kind of a unique style. Texas has its own style. The Midwest has its own style. New England has its own style. Florida has its own style. Appalachia has its own style. So like we're probably talking about 11 very distinct architecture styles. Oh, Hawaii, 12. How many different styles are there? Yeah. Well, come on. Illinois, Wisconsin, Iowa, they all kind of look the same. But yeah, like there are a lot of different architecture styles. So I think that the layouts, when you start talk about the layouts of places, you really have a division between like New England, which was developed before automobiles, the Midwest, which is based around a lot of industry, and then the West, basically Colorado and West, is all Jeffersonian grid, a public land survey system, and it's very, very straight roads. So you love New England towns compared to Midwest? Very charming, absolutely, without a doubt. A Pittsburgh build might be cool. Oh, Pittsburgh is a really cool city. If you haven't seen Gaseous Strangers City Skylines 1 series on Pittsburgh, worth checking out. One of the finest City Skylines 1 builds, in my opinion. Just outstanding. Probably one of the people that I've seen be the most disappointed in City Skylines 2 as well. I hope that the game ends up meeting him where he likes it. He'd like it to meet him at some point, because lots of talent. We're missing out a lot, in my opinion. You're an American town kind of guy. Yeah, Gaseous Strangers Pittsburgh is GOAT. Yes, I agree, Teddy. Absolutely. DJ John Mary, I see you in here. Thank you so much for the resub. 8 months. Crazy. DJ, I mentioned you earlier. I'll probably take you up on that offer. I saw your comment. Mr. Purple Monkey, thank you so much for the Prime. Vinoch, thank you so much for the Tier 1. Zank Drives, thank you for the Prime. And Nake, thank you so much for the Prime as well. You found out that Queen Elizabeth is your 8th cousin. Riley, that's wild. I don't think I have anyone interesting in my ancestry. The only thing that is interesting about my ancestry is I mentioned this. It's from Texas. So I am the ancestor of slaves, which I think is a pretty interesting thing. And there's a picture of my family that was freed in front of their first home that they owned, which I thought was pretty wild to see. But outside of that, nothing special besides that. Tuxa, you actually have the urge to play City Skylines 2 from time to time? That's pretty great. So I feel very fortunate to have that image. That's the one thing I think about slavery that kind of lingers, is it's hard to look back at your ancestry. So to have that is wild. Yeah. I am a 100% American mutt. Ancestry from all over the place. Just a mix of things. From family that lived all over the place. I have family everywhere. Texas, uh, Texas, North Carolina, Chicago, New Zealand. I had a cousin move to New Zealand, Alaska, California, all over the place. It's a melting pot. It is. My wife is, I think she has Irish UK ancestry. So yeah, a little bit of everything. And CS2, you feel like America alone needs more variety. Once the region packs come out, it's gonna be so nice. I can't wait. African ancestry, if anything, is very interesting, as you said. It's very hard to trace. Yeah, so I tried a DNA test, and it's for African ancestry. It's kind of a disaster. They're like, you're from West Africa, and it's like, you don't say. You mean where the slave trade took place? I'm from that area, indeed. So yeah, not super illuminating. When we have our first skyscraper, we already have some. But so Bend has a few. It depends on what your definition of a skyscraper is. When we were suffering through some of the death spiral issues, I added a couple. So there are, I don't know, maybe like 6. Not very many. There'll be more. Paradise Bay is going to be the big city. So once we actually start building some of the big city stuff, we'll get there. You've been playing Anno 1800 all day, slightly addicted. I purposely don't play Anno because I fall into the rabbit hole. I will, when the new Anno comes out, Pax Romana, we're probably gonna detour on the channel for a while because I'm gonna be obsessed. It's gonna be fun. Do they have a Central European pack? I actually don't know what region packs they have. I don't know that they've ever announced that, but they announced that there are many of them, so I would assume that there would be one. It would shock me. I'll put it that way. It would shock me if there wasn't a Central European region pack. You're not a huge Rome guy, never clicked for you. For me, it's just the opportunity to play another AAA city builder. It might not be, I don't know. I want to give it a shot. I also, the historical cities, they just click with me. I just like it. The Roman Empire, though, is just kind of a fascinating thing to study in general. The extent of it. I want to say you've been watching me for a while. Huge fan. Also went to UW. Keep up the great content. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We don't know when they're coming, do we? The region packs? The region packs are going to come, from my understanding, after we have assets. So they are using the same mechanic to get the region packs put together as the general assets. So that's great and also terrible because it means that we have to wait for the same problem to be resolved. I'm really hoping that comes very quick after the break, because I think that for most people that are on the fence, assets are the big thing. And you know, I've got another thing. Okay. I'm just gonna ask you guys if you want to know about this. Another poll. Do you want to know another secret about Magnolia County? Yes or no? If you do, I will give you another secret, whatever it is you want to know. You're gonna say no to be chaotic? That's fine. Yes, we got a minute. It's something I could experiment with now. Oh, I just gave away part of it. It's it's something I'm really excited about. Yeah, it's something I'm very excited about. I think you guys are gonna dig it too. What kind of a question is that? It is a question. Some people don't want spoilers. It's also a way for me to burn your channel points. Because maybe we'll have another one of those streams sometime soon where we get to play Skylines 1 and do the disasters. And I want to make sure you guys have no channel points. I got you. So there may have been a custom asset made that I'm going to try in Magnolia County. A cargo train terminal for the lumber company. So I'm very excited about that. So that is very likely to be coming soon. So yeah, it's a smaller one. It actually has lumber storage attached to it. It is super cool looking. Hold on. What do you guys think? Pretty darn cool. So I've been really reluctant to add custom assets, but I'll tell you what, I've known this asset creator for a long time. At this point, they've been making stuff for my builds for a while, for builds in general. They're a brilliant creator. I think I'm gonna risk it with this one. I think it's really cool. This is exactly what I wanted for the lumber industry. And then there's some custom Lewis lumber signage that'll come with it. So, oh my goodness, there's a hype train going on, guys. I had no idea. So yeah, that's on the horizon. So I'm pretty pumped about that. Kind of feels familiar to here in Eastern Finland. Lots of lumber too. I can see that. So yeah. I hope you don't mind me asking again, but you're really curious. How do I feel about Asian-inspired DLC like Japanese architecture? I thought that was announced. Like, I'm 95% positive that is a part of the region packs. And I would be absolutely, especially with, like, think about where the last DLC for Skylines went with the world tour. It would be shocking to me if there weren't an Asian-inspired region pack. Yeah, I thought that was part of it. You've been a YouTube enjoyer for a long time. Can't be arsed to play City Skylines 2 for yourself. Get bored and frustrated after 5 minutes. If you haven't played since the last 2 updates, give it a shot again. You might like it more. I think a lot of the frustration's been resolved. Then again, get mods too, because look, what I'm doing right now is not exactly like, I did this in the Ultimate Beginner's Guide video, but boy, oh boy, it is considerably more frustrating to do vanilla. Control zoning. Heard something about visiting Finland. Roast. I mean, the camera that you guys are currently looking at me on is going to come with, and I do have a day in Finland where it's just me and my editor, and he's already been talking about museums and stuff we want to look at and walking around Tampere. I'm flying in. I just booked my flight, flying into Helsinki, and then I believe taking a high-speed train to Tampere. And yeah, I'm pumped. I could not be more excited. The only thing is, I thought that you guys had the same climate that I have, and you guys have, like, I understand the summer break now. Like, the weather in Finland is terrible. Like, that is like next level bad. Did not realize that by the time I get there in September, it is sweater. It's solidly sweater weather time. It is my first time in Finland. The only place I've ever been to in Europe, I went to Leonardo da Vinci Airport in Italy, and I also went to Greece. I went all over the place in Greece, if you consider Santorini and Athens all over the place. And then I went to Rhodes because we had basically the equivalent of a European hurricane in the Aegean, and we had to escape it. I was about to be hotelless for a moment there. Any chance of any more Timberborn content in the future? I will be honest, there's a lot of stuff I'd love to do. I feel like I don't have time. So I don't know if I'll have any more Timberborn content. The other thing is, there are so many great creators doing it. I don't know if I could do better. Like just bluntly, Biffa's content has been really good. And I mean, if you're not watching RCE, like I don't know that I could do better than RCE. So maybe, but if reasonably, it'd probably be on a stream. It's kind of where I've been living with the Timberborn stuff. You do watch RCE? So good. So good. What kind of suburban hellscape are we building right now? Urban suburban. Basically inner ring suburb is what we've taken all of our loopy suburbs and replaced it with a loose grid of suburbs. I could probably sing better than RCE. No, I cannot, especially right now. Do I know of any interesting Madison secret spots? I think the most secret place I know of is probably not a big secret. There's a tunnel in between the Department of Health Services and the Capitol building so that the governor can quickly sneak out and not deal with the public. But I feel like if you're a Madison resident, you probably know about that one. Interesting secret spots. Huh. I don't know. I feel like I'm being boring right now. I don't know. I feel like if you have some secret spots, I'd like to know them. I would go. Can you ask what city I'm working on before? You've never seen it before. This is Poplar. This is a city that we started for the detailers patches to check everything out. And I started to like it so much that we've continued to build on it. And then in the previous stream rather, I screwed it up really bad. We added a whole bunch of suburban nonsense and then a highway that just like cut through and did a bunch of garbage. So we've attempted to make this a bit more sane. We've added some arterials through here and fleshed out the collectors a bit more, added a bunch of straighter local roads and tried to build out. So this right here is the actual grid for Victoria, British Columbia. And I'm trying not to disturb this all that much. And now we're building out and kind of spreading and building upon that existing grid. So that's the game plan. That's what we've been trying to do. But yeah. If you start city planning in Madison, what you do in Finland, I might come and move to you there. Madison tries to do a lot of really cool stuff. Madison is a well-planned city. And I'm clearly biased there. But also, I got to grad school in Denver, and my first lesson was about the city I had just moved from, which I thought was fascinating. They were like, let's talk about one of the best planned American cities, Madison, Wisconsin. It's like, what? And then one of my professors was actually the former planning director of Milwaukee, and also spent a bunch of time talking about Madison. So yeah, we do our best. We do our best here. It's a good city. It's a small city, but it's a good city. I personally think it's the perfect size. What are some things that make it a well-planned city? Just really robust transportation across, like for a city of our size, we have way better bike and transit infrastructure than we probably should, at least for an American city. Most neighborhoods allow you to walk to things. And just in general, we kind of outpunch our size in a number of different ways. Like just very, very there's a lot of thought that goes into neighborhoods here. Like, so one of the things. So I've actually helped plan neighborhoods in this city. And that is actually fairly unusual. A lot of cities will not plan their neighborhoods up front. Instead of doing that, they'll allow a developer to come in with a plat and basically lay out the neighborhood themselves. So the fact that Madison will put together a neighborhood plan before a developer proposes anything in that area and says, this is what our vision for the community is based on our city plans, it's really quite outstanding. And the city has gotten more into that over time. So it's something that I personally really respect about this place as a planner. A lot of cities don't do that. What is my favorite cereal and why? Probably Golden Grams, because I used to walk home from my grandparents, and so I grew up in a small town. My grandparents lived 2 blocks from me, and I would walk to school every day, and then after school walk to their house. And just to date myself, I would watch the Mario Brothers Super Show on the Family Channel and eat Golden Grams. And after that, I would play Mario Brothers on my NES. And my grandparents had an NES as well, because everyone had one. So I fond memories of eating Golden Grams at my grandparents. So that's probably why. At this point, I don't think that cereal is breakfast food. So I think it's candy, which is fine. There's a place for candy, but for breakfast, I've got to have eggs every day. Cereal Talks, is this WAN? Yeah. I will watch the WAN show tonight. As always. Yeah, the Mario Brothers Super Show. Cereal's is a snack food now? I can see that. I mean, my kids constant. I mean, my wife, everyone in my house loves cereal but me. I think if I eat it, it's always just like a random snack. I don't eat it for, I can't recall the last time I've had cereal because it was a breakfast food for me. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm totally not doing what I want to do. Okay. I'm trying to just focus on certain blocks and get this to be nice and straight. There we go. When a million subs? If I were a guessing person, a gambler, if I were a gambler, I'd say the channel would reach 1 million subs in 2 years. I don't know that it actually gets there, and that's okay. Reasonably, there's a finite number of people that want to watch videos about city building games, and I might have saturated that. Though the growth of the channel over the last little while has been kind of wild. So I think that many of you guys have seen this. But the Spiffing Brit put out a video basically talking about hour-long videos as like a meta for content, and I thought to myself, well, you know what? I'll try it. The videos that I made for Manor Lords would be perfect for it. So I made that video, and it has been the #1 video that has ever been released on the channel, which is both depressing and like very exciting because I worked really hard on those videos. It's been super weird. But that's kind of, I think, juiced the growth in the channel over the last little while. It's been super weird. What's my normal length video? I try to keep it between like 45 minutes and an hour, and that is a 4-hour long supercut of all of those videos. And I just, it is wild to me that, yeah. RCE has 2.5 million subs and he's an engineer. Well, RCE is more of a comedy channel, though. I mean, like, I like to watch RCE because he's funny. I'm not funny. And he's naturally just a very gifted, funny person that is fun and entertaining to watch. I don't know that people watch the channel because I have a quick wit and a sharp sense of humor. I don't think I do. I am funny. Well, I appreciate that. I got the laugh. Sometimes. Yeah. Well, I think that some people are funny all the time. And yeah, I think that's 2.5 million subs. That's what it comes down to. But ultimately, I can't believe that there are more than 14 subs that on the channel still to this day. So I don't really care. Like would it be cool? Hell yeah, it would be super cool. I would be pumped if the channel got to 1 million subs. But if the channel, if there were never another subscriber ever, I would be fine. It's fine. It's like I'm super happy with how things are. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. You think I have Anarchy on? I do. Dang it. You're right, I do. I had it on to put up the key walls in a couple of spots. So what's the story behind Master Plan Music? You actually added detailing to a playlist. It slaps. The story is I started using Epidemic Sounds, and I love a lot of the Epidemic Sounds music. They actually, apparently someone must have recommended that I work with them. They actually ended up reaching out to me and doing a sponsorship on their channel, on their actual YouTube channel, where I picked out some music from City Planner Plays and they made a video about it, which was super cool. But eventually I started listening to a whole bunch of creators and just hearing the songs that I was using over and over and over. And I was not enjoying that. So I thought to myself, and I thought, well, there needs to be more options. So I started getting the music myself, and then I went down the rabbit hole of trying to protect it because I started worrying that someone was going to take the music and copyright my videos, and then I would lose access to all my videos. And once I locked that down and figured it out, I figured I'll just give it away. So that's really the story. Just wanted more options, and now at this point, I think it gives the videos a unique aesthetic, and I really enjoy working with the different producers to put it together. So I'll keep doing it for as long as videos keep getting made. Basically, I really enjoy it. Say you love New Urbanism. Yeah. So that producer, I really, really, really want to work with them again. But they are constantly busy. The other producer that I've been working with is awesome though. For the Driftless album, loved working with them as well. So I feel good. I found a couple of producers that I really like. I actually just worked with one that didn't pan out, which was a huge bummer because I liked the music, but it was not safe. So yeah, it's tough. You're still holding out for bus rides and chocolates on iTunes? It's not on iTunes, Gary? Oh, that's really frustrating to hear. I will get that sorted out. I will get that sorted out. Wait, 5-way roundabout. So this is actually part of the original plat. But I'll do it. Little baby roundabout right there. We talked about adding a bridge right here, which is also not part of Victoria, but probably, if we can make it work, would be really beneficial. So probably a future thing once we get all of our zoning in place. I really, really want all of the zoning in place, and I wonder how high we're going to get in population. We started at like 28,000, I think. So the plan is I still want to add in suburbs and a highway to this, but our roadway network was just so broken and butchered that it didn't make sense. So right now the plan is just to fill the rest of this in with logical zoning. So we'll have commercial and office along some of our arterials and collectors, and then low density everywhere else. And we're going to build it up over time. We've already got the start of our downtown right here, which is where the downtown is in Victoria. And it'll probably spread out a little bit and go this way. So yeah. You said it's not part of the plat. So the plat is an actual plan for an area. And this is actually based upon the plat. Poplar Ponderosa put this map together and left the basic roadway layout for Victoria for its original plan. So this is basically, I believe it's around this little inlet right here, and this area is part of the original plan and what came with the map, along with this bridge. So we've added on to it everything that's outside of there, but this part is the original plat. What's the history behind it? It's Victoria, British Columbia. Or what's the history behind the chair? Oh, I accidentally. Oh, hold on. Someone asked how I feel. I feel better, but I want to blow my nose. So I'm going to actually go be right back for like 15 seconds, and then I will tell you the history of the chair stream. So give me 1 second. 1 second. Let's see if this works too. Okay, you guys don't need to see that. The chair. So basically, it's right after I started multi-streaming, I was using the Atom Vertical plugin for Twitch and streaming natively through OBS for YouTube. And I ended up ending the stream and raiding, and I never stopped sending data to YouTube. And apparently, if you continue to send data to YouTube, eventually it just says, oh, you actually wanted to auto start and just be online, which is fascinating. So the stream zombied itself back online and ended up broadcasting my empty chair. And so I'm getting all of these messages. I'm getting messages from moderators on Discord. I'm getting messages from Paradox saying, you are online right now. I'm getting messages. People are tracking down my contact info just to tell me that I am actively streaming so that I didn't inadvertently walk in here in my boxers. Which, to be 100% upfront with you guys, prior to the chair stream, this is my house. So it's not unusual for me to walk around in my house, maybe in ways that wouldn't be appropriate on stream. So it would have been me walking in from back there in my boxers. That would not have been a good thing. And this is, mind you, this is just moments after I face reveal inadvertently. So I don't know what I'm doing with cameras. I don't know what I'm doing with streaming because I just started. And yeah, so it was an interesting moment. If you look at the stream itself, there's a moment where a foot comes in. That is my wife. She was going to just come in here and try to turn it off, and then she realized she didn't know how to do that, and the camera was rolling. So that would have been her staring at the computer, probably this close to the camera, not knowing what's going on, and trying to turn it off. So she stopped, and that's how we ended up with that. because once, so she told me, she came in and she woke me up, and we had streamed a long time the night before. She goes, I think you're live right now. And I just look at her and I go, that's impossible. I turn it off. And she goes, no. You don't understand. I'm getting calls. You are live right now. And yeah, so I came down, but I was very tired. Very tired. I think we had streamed until like 2 in the morning the night before. And the stream went live at like 6 in the morning for me. So it was a wild time. I need to shut my PC down. Well, so that's the thing. I had my PC set to a timer. All everything in here set to a timer. It just turns off. So I thought that it would have turned itself off. But here's the thing. If I'm sending data, it's going to keep going. And it kept going. So the fun thing is that the gaming PC was off. The only thing that was on, I mean, my Mac stays on at all times. It sips power. But the streaming PC stayed on. Yeah. So what did we learn? I learned that I close OBS whenever I'm not actively using it because I don't trust OBS as far as I can stare at it in terms of turning itself on and off. I don't even know why. Like, do I blame YouTube? I talked to YouTube about it. So yeah. Use remote desktop to control my PC from bed. I probably should. You know what's funny about that? I actually have remote desktop set up for my Mac, but not my PC, which is probably not very smart. I should have it set up for both. But the Mac is the one I care about. And that's because I will actually render videos or edit videos from a parking lot when I take my kids to their activities. It's a fun way to pass the time. And I have to do that remotely. You were there for the whole 2 hours? Wow. I finished that stream around 9 to 10 a.m. You watched it from your hotel? Oh my goodness. The funny thing is, I don't think I had ever streamed that early, ever. I probably will never stream that early because I am simply not a morning person at all. And I want to say that there were as many people looking at that stream as there were tuned in at all to the stream the night before, which is wild. And it did inspire the earlier stream times from time to time, which recently has been basically every time. I keep saying that we're gonna have these regular night streams, but it's been a morning stream for me more often than not, and I really do enjoy the time. So yeah, you have a vague memory of the chair stream for some reason, but you don't know if it's because you posted a short. Did I post a short? I don't think I posted a short about it. But it's definitely, it comes up, like if you look at the channel, at least when I look at the channel in incognito mode, the chair stream is one of the first things it recommends. So it's like, if you're based on your recommendations, you might be a fan of this, an empty chair. So maybe that, yeah, I have no idea. Chair stream 10 out of 10. Where are the brick roads? You mean the walking roads? We have none in there in the city right now. So what I want to do with this, maybe I haven't really fully articulated that. So I want a gigantic city that we can mess with. So I want to be able to run highways through here and really kind of destroy the city. I want to be able to increase the density and experiment and create special areas. But I don't want to do that the way I normally do it, which is creating things that are really small. I want to create this big kind of generic city and then start really diving in and personalizing it. So that's why I'm just kind of going ham on like just roadway layouts and getting buildings facing in the right direction. So yeah. April 1st, chair stream number 2. You never know. I love April Fools. I'm one of those weirdos. I have 0 commercial demand. That's honestly, I wonder if I can juice it. We got lots of money. That's like the perfect spot. That should fix all things. I'm also curious now that you guys have me thinking about it, to see if we have the office bug in this build. We're good, because if we did, I would fix that too. But we're good. All you have is commercial demand in your city. That is, do we have a lot of commercial zoned? Not really. There's like a strip right here. One is not, and that one's broken. And then we built our suburban shopping mall a little bit right here. Yeah, we have some mixed use buildings down here, but we haven't really built all that much. I wonder if it's that we just don't really have all that much industrial and office. So we don't have any goods. If you don't have goods for the commercial buildings, why would you have a demand for commercial buildings? So, I'll tell you what. I'm going to fill in this area. I'm going to try to go as quickly as I can, and then we'll try to build out our industrial area a bit more and see if that brings some of that commercial back. Commercial demand seems more reasonable than in previous versions. I agree. If you look at the amount of land dedicated to commercial uses, it's generally not. I mean, you had to put like a third of your city sometimes before. Yeah. I have Mulligan's phone number. You call him in every video, but he never shows up. I have Mulligan on Facebook. Give me just 1 second. 1 second. Oh, I got some very important news about a Christmas musical that my daughter's going to be in. Auditioning in July. Oh yeah, let's see what we don't. Oh, look at that commercial demand. All we had to do was wait. Local demand, it's going up. Things are improving. We just had to wait. Really, what it probably came down to is the taxes were too high. So yeah, we do have Mulligan merch. That's, again, the Mulligan merch is just like the Magnolia County merch. It's not available. Hold on. We are currently playing on the Victoria, British Columbia map. You guys are honestly, with the merch talk, making me think that I should just like make it go live right now. I could. It would be very easy. I wanted to hold it back until I could hold it in my hands, and I've held it, and it is very nice. It's a big cup. I will do it. I will do some of it today. What is my opinion of planned garden cities similar to Reston, Virginia? If I have any opinion, I think that the ideas it's a good idea. I feel like most of them didn't pan out the way that they were intended to. They end up being very nice suburbs, but in terms of being fully self-sufficient cities, which is what the general intention was, they generally missed the mark. If that makes any sense. We have one here too, Greenfield. Very lovely suburb. Like if you want to live in a suburb, you'd be hard pressed to do better. But yeah, they generally miss the mark on the overall intent, which was to make a fully standalone place. They're not, which is fine. Not every city needs to be. Is my merch US only? No, it's global. So the only thing, and I should verify this, and I should update the listing. I was told that some of the merch, and I need to change it, is only produced here, and that's a problem. The sweatshirts. So I've got to find. I found a sweatshirt that I personally really like, but I don't know that it's printed. It can be printed in Europe, which is a problem. It does make sense. You live in Reston. It's a nice suburb with some large towers. Yeah. So it's nice for what it is. But yeah. What you love about the economy 2.0 is just how responsive the game feels to taxes. That is one of the best parts about it. It feels like the moment I make a change, it just responds, and that's the way that they sold the game initially. So it's nice to finally feel that. So yeah, I'm a big fan of that as well. having stuff sent over from the US to EU is a pain with taxes. Yeah, so I've got to talk to Fourth Wall about that. Fourth Wall, like, I've been super happy with them in comparison to, I used to use Teespring for the merch, and they just, not great quality. I got to actually talk to people, and it's owned by creators, which is pretty cool. And the guy I talked to is actually from Waukesha, Wisconsin, which maybe probably shouldn't make me feel better, but it did. Like, another Wisconsinite. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, I hope we didn't lose it all. Chat, we lost 1 minute. We lost 1 minute. We had autosave. We had it on. Oh my goodness. Oh, we had autosave on. We had autosave on. We lost 1 minute of 1 minute. That's it. 1 minute, I think. Oh, that is, yeah. Oh my goodness. That was the pain. Yeah. Yeah. Is CrowdStrike in this stream? Yeah. This is why I need City Skylines 2 on my Mac. Oh, breathing exercises, yes. Honestly, I started to sweat there. It's time to turn on the AC. Okay. Mid-ish. Okay. Okay, I feel very good. I feel very, very good now. Let's resume this. I'm gonna turn my AC up. Oh my goodness. Guys, that straight up stressful right there. Gets the blood pumping. Yes. It was. Yeah. Did the autosave actually crash us? You think I need more save files? Let's see. How many do I have? Well, there's the next Magnolia County right there. And I have dedicated to this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. So yeah, I have a lot of saves. I actually just zipped up all my saves and tucked them away on my server because I had way too many. That happened to you so many times, you usually take a week off the game. I've actually been in a pretty good spot with crashing. You guys might have noticed my mods list has been shrinking. I've been trying to pare it back. So like even right now, I don't have, like, people were asking with the parking lot why I was doing all the crazy stuff with the parking lot, trying to make 2 of them stack. That's because I got rid of the extra detailing mod, so I can't draw my own parking lots right now. And I did that because I was experiencing instability, and it made me think, like, what mods do I actually really care about? Like, what mods are so essential that I don't want to play the game without them? And it came, like, I'm down to that list right now. Just like that super short list of mods. You think you've had one crash in CS2 one time? You don't use mods? Yeah, there are certain mods that if you don't, like, that's the first crash that I've experienced since before the detailers patch, I think. I don't think I've had a crash since then. It's been a while. You crashed twice last night. More mods, more problems. I mean, mods are excellent, but also you introduce potential conflicts. I mean, it's a thing. So yeah. Next song. The zoning mod doesn't work any longer. Yeah. That the saddest thing is that mod not working. I mentioned this, the next video, I extensively, and I know that some of you said not to hear it. The next video that mod would have come in very handy. And the recording of that video it's still ongoing because I don't have that mod. If I had that mod, I'd be done recording. But it is what it is. I feel bad because I imagine that the modder, from what my understanding is, the modder's working on it, but it's complicated, and that already is a complicated mod. So yep, it's a known risk with any modded game, just like you said. You've had a few due to your CPU overheating. I mean, that is exactly why I just turned my air conditioner on, because it is so hot in this room. That's also why my camera's overheated, I think. This game it's a warm boy. Keeps the room warm and keeps my blood pumping. So we're doing what we have to do. You're having a reliable crash on your map because of a strange node left by a map maker. Had to delete the road. It's funny that you mentioned that. Nicolay Bay. If you look at the edge of the map, I left a ferry terminal because I tried to go delete it afterwards. So I wanted it to work on the map and I couldn't get it to work. So I went to delete it, and every time I would go to delete it, it would crash. So rather than deleting it, a map maker's signature, I guess, I just left it on the side. And I don't think anyone's ever remarked to me about it, but that is why on that map it's there, because sometimes as a map maker you just get stumped. The fairy turtle is by yes. Bye for today, Robert. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. Time for some new parks. I think we're getting close. I'm gonna basically monozone this whole area in. But real quick, Dying Star, thank you so much for the Prime. Ben Throm, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you for the hype train. I completely lost track of that. Girth Platform, thank you so much for the Prime. Resting Zeus, thank you for the Prime. Fromar, thank you for the Prime. Zero Reaction, thank you so much for the Prime. 3 months. Appreciate you. CPT Chippies, thank you so much for the Prime. And Dromlin, thank you for the Prime as well. Any chance Master Plan music will be added to the vanilla game? You're using the radio station mod to listen to it, but you had to delete the mod due to instability. I highly doubt it. They've never approached me about it, and if they wanted it, I would, like, by all means, like, take it. Works for me. When City Rat approached me about adding him to the game, like, all in favor of it. But I think that Paradox actually did the music, so I think it would be very surprising to see them embrace that. There we go. Yeah, in fact, I think that they have their own music people that do all their music in their games. When Kodiak approached you for City Rat. Oh, yes. Wait, Kodiak, are you streaming today? I want to know. And Vincent, thank you for catching a stream. Appreciate you. Your commercial zones don't pay taxes? I've never heard that one. Evict all of them. Set your taxes to 30. And then bring them back in. You're off till next week. Okay. Well, I can't raid you if you're off till next week. So that's sad. But I'm gonna do this. I can't. There. I would highly recommend, if you guys like fun content and skylines, check out Kodiak the Kodiak. Definitely fun. So one of the most fun streamers. I am really looking forward to meeting you in Finland. Because I saw you met your goal, right? Commercial demand is back. You're still playing Cities XL. Bogus. I'll believe that. If you're playing that, I want to see your biggest city. You are good. I'm pumped. We'll meet in Finland. And I'm gonna wait, so Kodiak, do you like proper old fashions? Or is your Michigander gonna come out and not into it? Great streams, yes. So Kodiak, if you a couple of us have talked about forcing each other to drink our local drinks of choice, and I want to buy you an old fashioned in Finland. That's gonna be a goal of mine. You like smoked old fashions? I don't think I've ever had a smoked old fashioned. What's the difference? Gary. You and yeah. He is from Michigan. Kodiak, I will let you say whatever you'd like to say to Gary. Yes, Gary. Kodiak is from Michigan. Wait. Grand Rapids has more craft breweries per capita than anywhere else in the US, but you hate beer? You hate beer? Oh my goodness. So first of all, this makes more sense to me now. I was invited to go to Grand Rapids on a brewery tour. I've got a buddy who lives down the block from me that every year goes to Grand Rapids to drink at a bunch of breweries. And when he told me that, I was just kind of like, Grand Rapids? That's so random. But he didn't give me enough time this year, and I said next year I'll go. But now that makes more sense. Like, okay, he wanted to go there because of how many there were. Cider. You also have a ton of wineries. Interesting. I had no idea. The only thing I know, the only real thing I know about Grand Rapids is coming from the Meyer people. I met with some Meyer people at one point for a project, and they talked a lot about Grand Rapids and Michigan in general. That is my Grand Rapids exposure. Is Meyer from Grand Rapids? Is that why they were talking about it? Meyer was your first paid job? Meyer, Gordon Foods, Herman Miller, and Amway. Interesting. I had no idea. So that must be why. Yeah, they came from that makes sense. They came from Grand Rapids. The folks that I was talking to. Worked on planning a store that never came to fruition. Or I should say it moved. Very fascinating. I know that they wanted like a supercharger and bike facilities all throughout the site. Very progressive planning for ostensibly a super grocery store. And then I went to Meyer for the very first time when I went to Door County. And very nice. You've been to Grand Rapids once? Dark secret. I've been to Michigan a whole bunch, but I've never been to the lower part. To me, Michigan is only the UP. Most of your family lives there. You're in DC now, though. I'm from Tucson. Would I ever consider doing a desert build? I would, absolutely. I love the desert. If I could convince my wife to move to the desert someday, I would. She's not into it. Although going to Arizona, being in Sedona, she loved that. But yeah, I love the desert. Watched my beginner video on Economy 2.0 earlier. Was great. Looking forward to getting back into City Skylines 2. Thank you. I'm glad you liked that one. That was a fun one to put together. Wait. Something is driving you nuts. The UP is just a place that they gave us to stop our war with Ohio. Yeah, how great is that? They steal from Wisconsin to get Ohio and Michigan to stop fighting, and they still fight. You went over the bridge that connects Michigan? Oh yeah, that's what I tried to recreate in Nicolay Bay. You're from Phoenix. It's 104 right now. Want to trade? It is 78 here. Beautiful. Yeah, stolen from Wisconsin. Okay, so something fixed itself. There's something that's irritating people. But it's good now. We're not going to worry about it. Look at that. So generic looking. Enjoy the UP while you can. Ontario is going to annex it. Suburban hell. Well, we're gonna increase the density. We're gonna target density in here. But right now we've got a nice tight grid that we get to play with. That's what I wanted. How's the education capacity looking? Oh, probably an absolute disaster. I think we deleted a school too. So, oh my goodness. Well, we've got a lot of really undereducated children. Let's take some time and add some services. I'm going to add in, so I want to say that everyone is currently going. We have one crazy urban elementary school that is at capacity, and everyone else is just, one elementary school over here? That's it. That's all we got. Okay. Let's, I'm going to ask you guys about this, because my inclination, don't forget fire stations. We'll burn down. I'm not worried about that. Look at that. We've already got fire problems. I actually really want to add one of the large fire stations so we can repair buildings. So we'll do that after we figure this out. Your European mind cannot comprehend this build. This is every North American city, minus the highways. We basically build this gigantic grid, and then we just rip highways through neighborhoods, and then it is North American. First time catching a stream, you don't play City Skylines yet, but you find it really interesting to watch and enjoy the videos a lot. Excellent content to have on in the background while working. Well, thank you so much, RBS. Appreciate you. All right, I want to ask you guys what we should build. Should I take the easy way out? What kind of schools should I build? Old ones, lots of little new ones. So curious about this. I'm gonna build whatever you guys think I should build. We're going one way or the other. There's no in between. Multiple small ones. This city would be considered fairly walkable. Well, we don't really have a lot. I mean, this is not walkable. We don't have a very good mix of uses, just bluntly. We should be adding some more. So that'll be the next thing. I'll probably, after we add the schools, kind of go through some of these neighborhoods and add some neighborhood. Oh, I see what you guys are talking about right here. Why are you doing that? You know what? This is the first location for our elementary school. Won't go away if, oh, whoops. Extra one. Walkable in US standards. You can make the new ones into really cool campuses. You recreated your elementary school main building with 3 wings. Oh. Wait. So did you use Move It to do that? Or did you just like place the buildings? Lots of little new ones. Okay, wow. I'm surprised that the number of you that wanted to watch So I guess for YouTube, it was a 57% lots of little new ones versus 43% old ones. So we will add a bunch of these. So let's see. Oh, and Johnny Sauce contributed 120 channel points. So Johnny Sauce, how did you want this to go? Did you want it to be many of the new ones? Johnny, you ruiner. There's still a key. Where's the key? I don't see a key. Oh, paid for the old ones. You like the big ones. Ah, you like the details on it more. I tell you what. You spend 100 and whatever channel points, I'll give you one. We'll add one of them, maybe like somewhere off in this general area. Short ad break. So give me just one moment. Dromlin, thank you so much for the Prime. And Serix, thank you so much for the Prime as well. You love to move into Magnolia County? Even with all the mulligans? Even with all the mulligans? How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm feeling a lot better. Things are improving. We are making this city massive now. You appreciate that because your finger's sore from clicking? We'll make it pay off for you. We'll make it worth your while. Your foster kitten has discovered my mouse pointer. Oh. So if I do this, assuming you're not seeing the ad break, this is bothering your cat or making your cat's day. You never see parking lots put in for elementary schools? Watch the next Magnolia County. I put in parking lots at every elementary school. Okay. The ad break is back. Wait. Steelcase Streams is in here. Wait a minute. That is amazing. Well, just so you know, Steelcase Streams. This is the finest chair in the world, in my opinion. So, very excited about that. Had no idea that you guys were in here. Felt so bad for me after the last two Magnolia County video titles. Here's the thing. I had a lot of fun in that video. Oh, don't mind me, random IT guy with the password. And I remember you came into one of our gaming streams. I did. Yeah, a big fan. That chair is a meme on the channel. I streamed for 2 hours with just the chair up. It was a total mistake, but because of that, it has become like an inside joke of the channel. I'm gonna cut through this and we'll just extend our school out this way as well. Well, random IT guy, there's a good Michigan representation right now as well. And we love you guys so much that we've got this. Your current chair is busted. Needed to get a new Steelcase. Vanglorious, highly recommended. Just a lovely chair. So, how do you make this thing reasonable? So you got someone mentioned that they use this to create their own a representation of their campus. And so my problem with this asset is that I don't know how you make it reasonable. It seems like growing up we had like these trailers that would never leave outside of schools. They'd end up like this, and but like it's not. I want an elementary school where this actually clips onto the side of it and makes the school bigger. We don't have that, and I can't use Move It for this because of the way Move It works. Wait a minute. Hi Planner, one question. Would I recommend this game? Thinking of getting it? Originally reordered, but canceled when you saw the reviews. I would recommend that you try it out on Game Pass. I think that it's highly system dependent. The game is a lot better now than it was. But also, it is a challenging game for a system to run. And I will not sugarcoat that at all. You know, this is a different map and stream, but you were interested in Magnolia County would receive an airport in the near future. Magnolia County should have had an airport a long time ago. It's on the radar. I can do that. Okay. I get how you can make a campus now, because these buildings can exist on the sidewalks. They can take access from the sidewalks. Well, that makes these much more interesting, in my opinion. Thank you, Planner. No problem. Demook, good to see you in here. I didn't notice you in here before. Thank you. Get mulliganed? That feels very aggressive. Your incense to start. Well, now I feel embarrassed. I'm sorry. Those poor homes, they'll be fine. They'll be just fine. Okay, hold on. So now I want to do the whole wing idea. And I'm wondering, do I have enough space? Or would I need to? Or, okay, hold on. We're calling another mulligan on this. I want to center this. And then see if we can have like something where it does feel like wings coming off from here. Oh, that's so terrible. Oh, it's so off. Ah. It's fine. It's fine. We have the surface tool. It doesn't need to be perfect because we can use the surface tool to make it great. Okay. The surface tool just coming in clutch. They don't care about pedestrian access now. I honestly don't know what's going on. It seemed like it cared about pedestrian access a moment ago, and now it seems like it doesn't matter at all. So if you guys have any ideas, I am as in the dark as you. I have no idea why this is working. It seems like I might be hitting close enough. Oh, that's so... Oh, it bothers me so much. I'm gonna leave it and not be crazy. We'll make the best of it. The asset is not balanced. There's nothing I can do to balance it. You see how I'm bargaining with myself about this right now. It's so lumpy and bumpy. So lumpy and bumpy. Oh. Guys. This is not the quality that we should be doing better. Oh. Okay. Solution. Get out of here, home. I think if I add that retaining wall, I can kind of fix it. That looks better. I can live with that. What do you guys think? That is ugly. The retaining wall. This visual bug right here is just brutal. I wish that we didn't have those harsh shadows. I mean, just look at how bad that looks. But the retaining wall itself, if we could not have that, looks really good. It's just that the shadow's so bad. Adds character. I think we're gonna leave it. The wall is nice, but the shadows are bad. I know. I'm holding out hope that someday we will see this looking rational. Because right now it's gonna look crazy. Absolutely crazy. The shadow is atrocious. There's no way to fix it. Isn't that terrible? You know what? What if I distract you by here. You can't see that because I put a tree right here. And what if I just add a few trees? We'll just tree. If I turn off all the shadows, it won't fix this. So watch this. So let's just shadow it up. We'll say we even have it set to medium right now. So if I set it to high, it does nothing. If I set it to disabled, oh, that does fix it. But the game looks absolutely horrible now. Oh my goodness. That stinks. So wait. Okay, shadow quality low. Chat, do we just leave it at low? It actually looks the best? That is bizarre. It does look okay. I don't understand. I don't understand. I thought that was just the way it was. I've never set it to low. That is... You know what? You just... When you find a win, just leave it. It's fine. Yeah, this looks really good. Now the shadows look really good. Wait. Did any of you guys know about this? Or is this like the first time? Because I've never seen this. This reminds me a lot of when Gamers Nexus put the video together on this game. How they noticed that some settings were inverted. That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, try medium. Well, now I'm afraid to break it. This is the first time that the game has looked, medium is broken. Medium is broken. Low is the only one that works. What in the hell? This is insane. This makes no sense. Whatever. It's a win. Everyone, low is the, oh, it's the turning terrain shadows off. So what you're telling me is now, yeah, it does look flatter. It does, I mean, which is impossible. I didn't know it was possible to look flatter. Okay, I wonder, while we're playing with things, oh, that looks terrible. Just horrible. Okay, well, I'll leave those off. Interesting. Well, now I'm super torn. I feel like I have to, let's see, I get volumetrics off and or low maybe? No, off. God, that is wild. I had no idea that would fix that. That's pretty crazy. Meanwhile, downtown's burning. Well, we've got to add our school, and it's already full. Good enough. Let's finish this, and then we'll add our large school and our fire station. And I know that you guys love when I overuse these surfaces, which is precisely why I'm gonna do it. I'm on team all the surfaces. Although this surface is a little, like, it's a very nicely manicured elementary school. You don't think the terrain shadows being off is making the map look flatter? The shadows only cast from quite elevated terrain, so not from rolling hills. It's just weird. Huh. You want tall grass with flowers? So there is... Okay, hold on. I'm going to show you something. There is grass in this game. It's just not enabled. And I don't know if you've seen it before. It's in the dev menu. But I'm gonna add an elementary school. And then we'll add the fire station. Then we're gonna save because I could crash the game. So for the elementary school, let's see. We've got poor coverage basically everywhere right here. I'll add it kind of close to this roundabout. And we're going to add in one of our big ones. And now that we know that we can get away with using all the retaining walls and stuff, I think we're gonna go for it again. Let's just do it. I'm gonna get rid of this street coming in here. Wait. Biffa's in here? Biffa, good to see you. I enjoyed your video today. If you guys haven't checked out Biffa's video, Biffa turns off despawning, which I didn't know was possible yet in City Skylines 2, and lots of mayhem, lots of traffic fixing. Felt like a very classic Biffa video. I loved it. It was very good. It was fun to do traffic fixing again. It was fun for me to watch it. So I hope you keep it up. Let's see. What can we do with this? I wonder. So is the surface good enough if I just take a surface? I don't think it is, but I want to try it because I haven't tried it before. Nope, not good enough. Not good enough. That's fine. Expected. Don't forget the parking lot. Oh, I did forget. After all of that talk about parking lots. So Biffa, if you didn't see it, I don't know if you just got in here or not. We learned that putting the shadows to low actually improves the visuals of the game. They're not broken. The shadows aren't broken on low. Which is wild. That doesn't look great. I don't love that, but maybe I'll send something out like this instead and we'll move it over. No way, switching to low then? Yeah, so it completely fixes the retaining walls, which is just like mind-blowing to me. I could not believe it. Okay, we're gonna add a parking lot and then I'll take you. We have to add parking at the other one as well. Let's go with a modest parking lot. There we go. Roundabout weirdness fix too. We'll look. I would not be surprised, honestly, if it fixed it. I would not be surprised at all. Because it seems like it did. Hold on. I'm gonna add my grass surface as a marker for myself that this area is basically done. There we go, grass surface. So we just built this, and check out that retaining wall. Absolutely perfect shadows. You set it to medium or high, and it does the whole breaky shadow thing. That looks crazy. So yeah, amazing. Yeah, it is great. I can't believe it. As far as roundabouts go, I don't have all that many in here. Surprise. But none look broken. Part of me wants to go into Magnolia County to look at it because I know a lot of them were broken there, but I think it basically just fixed all the shadows. So setting it to low did the trick. I've never tried that. It is witchcraft. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Such a simple fix. Everyone's going to be switching their shadows to low now because it actually fixes all the shadowing. Absolute madness. Also, guys, it is July. The game has been out for a while now, and none of us have thought to do that. Can't believe it. All right. So where are we at with our school capacity? Probably way off still. Oh, wait. Let's add our extension wing. Everyone loves that. And still way low. We're low on everything. It's fine. That's to be expected. Biffa, what is that mod? Traffic despawning mod. Hold on. City Skylines 2. Traffic despawning. Just, how about this? How about this? Just watch Biffa's video, and I will give you a link. There it is. And watch it later, not now. But yeah, excellent video, has traffic despawning, talks about the mod. Awesome, awesome video. Very cool. I was very happy to see that one. On YouTube, I can't share anything with you guys, so I apologize. All right, so now we're gonna build our big fire department. I think we can afford it. So I want to build this. We don't actually have this unlocked because we can't repair anything right now, and we've had like this park over here that is. There was some sort of disaster way back in the day, and we haven't been able to fix it. So this will be a way that we can do it. The despawning, such a classic Biffa video with the mod. It was very, a very fun video. I really enjoyed it. Great job. Let's see. Let's unlock this in here. Our fire station. Finally, where should we put this? I know that we're gonna extend the city out this way. I don't want to take up the waterfront. I'm actually inclined to maybe, we want good roadway access. Our arterial network kind of dies right here. After we took the highway out, we had an arterial that went this way that stopped. I might extend it. Take Maple Street and send it back this way, and then have it meet up right here at Primrose, and then put the fire station just off from it. What do you guys think about that? GeoGuessr later this stream? Could probably play a little bit of GeoGuessr. Oh wow, I didn't realize how long we've been streaming. I've been having just a good time chilling. It's 3:30, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, we'll play. But it'll be a little while. I'm still enjoying this. Cool your PC with a pool like LTT. That would require me having a pool. I live in Wisconsin. People don't have pools here. We get outside. We get to be outside for like 4 months out of the year. That's not fair, actually. It's more than that. I feel like we haven't had snow anymore. You have a GeoGuessr map that airport. You said that a long time ago. What map is it? You won't be able to share a link, but you can tell me a name. You went to Madison once for a week. Very nice. Thank you. Yes, I think it's a great city too. I love it. Love it here. Your computer is heating your room when you're playing CS2. 28 Celsius here. What is that in Fahrenheit? Shaq, anyone know? I want to know, but I have no idea what that means. All I know now is that -40 and -40 are the same. Around 75, 80 something. I mean, I have a picture of my room reaching 88. So I feel you there. And it's currently, the reason why the door behind me is open is because if I play this game with the door closed, I start dripping with sweat. It's terrible, just like this road. Just 88. Did I go back to the future? I'm pretty sure that we're basically, we had a highway here, and now we've taken the highway and turned the highway into an arterial. because this road actually needs to be here. It's not this. This isn't. I don't think the city. I don't think the city can exist without this road. It's too important. And I believe that this is actually the Trans-Canada Highway converting down into this. And in fact, I will add that there as well. So yeah, too important to not have it. You play in your room, it gets over 90 Fahrenheit. Gaming on a hot day. Worst part is you have the old storm window, so you can't really use an AC. Yeah, I have the exact same problem in this room. I have some of those crank windows, so I crank it open and it tilts out to the side. So I cannot use an AC in here outside of the AC for the rest of the house. And this room is by far, because of my gaming PC and the streaming PC, the hottest room in the house. I actually have a Google Nest, and I have one of those sensors just outside of my office. I don't want it in here because that would really give a false reading of what it's like. And it's generally 5 degrees warmer outside of my office than the rest of the house, and I'm in the basement. So that makes zero sense. Oh. Well, it's a good thing that we're adding this fire department because we absolutely need it. Oh, wait. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Turned your room into a sauna. So that's why you just need my old office at my old house. I had wood paneling, and it really gave it that full sauna vibe when the room would get hot. Probably a hail thingy. Probably right. Have I looked to see if there are any rebates on a heat pump mini split? I should. That would be really nice. I have so my water heater has a heat pump on it, and it's much more efficient. We're forced air and AC, not ideal. Tough life as a City Skylines YouTuber. Yes, Biffa. We have to suffer with all the heat. That is our plight. There, from the hospital to the grave. And then across from here we put our fire department. It'll be perfect. Airport. Is there just a name for it? That sounds... If there's a name for it, that I would prefer that. Phil, I also suggest the heat pump enabled mini split that makes them that are 120 volts, so you don't even need to change your electrical conduit. Just install a shutoff. Okay. So I've shared this before. My dad, growing up, HVAC installer. So I've actually installed those with him. It's been a long time, but we actually moved to northern Wisconsin for that business. He got a job up there doing HVAC installation. So I hadn't even really considered a mini split. That's a good idea. It feels so extra. like, why am I installing a mini split? Because I play City Skylines in my office and it's hot. The fire department doubles a crematorium. We currently have a crematorium of a city. So I feel like we're solving that problem. And I'm gonna place that right about here, I think. I don't know how much space we need for add-ons. Heating, ventilation, and air conditioning. HVAC, so heating and cooling is what it is. So growing up, initially, the first thing I wanted to do initially in this world was to install air conditioning and heating. There's only one problem. I'm not a very big guy. And one of the things you're required to do when you are an HVAC installer is move furnaces and air conditioners around. And my dad would, so working, like one of my jobs, like growing up as a kid, was actually creating ductwork for my dad's, some of the projects he was going to be going on. And I struggle to move that stuff around because I'm just not a very big guy. And my dad is significantly shorter than me, but significantly stronger. So I realized early on that is probably not in the cards for me to be moving furnaces around. I'm just not a big enough guy for that. I mean, I'm tall, but I'm not like my dad, who was just a big burly dude. As soon as you could after work, Pillow. Thank you for being here. Dad strength. Yeah, I don't know if it's imaginary. I guess maybe I should arm wrestle him at some point. I bet you he would still kill me. So, the whole reason why I wanted this fire department is not all of the employees and all of the 10 fire engines. That is crazy. Absolute madness that we get 10 vehicles at this and 120 employees. That's why it's so expensive. The reason I wanted this is the disaster response unit, so we could actually fix some of these destroyed buildings that have been destroyed for just, at this point, years. So let's do it. I'll place that down here. We'll fix the lumpies and bumpies afterwards. Use and move it. Happy to be here. Now you have to hit up the VOD too. Maybe a chair stream VOD too. It's the way to do it. We had Steelcase in here. I mean, I feel like at this point, I should share that stream again. Everyone, check this amazing stream out. It's my chair for 2 hours. In fact, Biffa was one of the people to warn me that it was happening, or attempt to. Tried his best, but the power of sleep. It's called Hard Private Clubs. Airport. I'm gonna be honest with you and say that the name of your GeoGuessr map, it's either a double entendre or you're trying to trick me. And I feel very uncomfortable. You did. And I appreciate you. All hail the chair. Yes. It was one of the streams of all time. It was a thing. It happened. So you just named it. You named it like that. It's a little hard. Locations are private clubs. So when you say private clubs, what kind of clubs are you talking about? We have a fuel plant. Fuel types, or fuel production of all types happens here. Cool. Yeah, I'm very curious to know what kinds of private clubs. You've piqued my curiosity, but I want to understand. I'm not looking to be banned today. Let's see. Which okay, that surface is the whole thing. That's the one that I stole and put everywhere. So that's the one that I want to delete. Nope, that was not it. Cool. I wanted to get rid of I feel like sometimes the hedgerows are just a little bit much in this game. So I wanted to get rid of it to make it feel more open. And we can always, I guess I don't have the tooling to actually draw that, but okay. Yacht clubs, country clubs, business clubs, athletic clubs, beach clubs, etc. That makes more sense. Okay. I tell you what, Airport. You asked me to do this months ago, and we will do it. You can get rid of hedgerows if you have the better bulldozer mod, and you go into remove sub elements. You can get rid of anything. So like right here, the hedgerow, if I wanted to get rid of it, I just click on this. So I have all related things selected. You could also just say exact match, and then it gets rid of just the hedgerows. So it's really helpful if you want to customize things a lot. So for instance, the landscaping, let's say you don't love all of, I'm guessing these are apple trees. Oh, linden trees. If you didn't want the linden here, you wanted an oak, you could delete all of the trees. So Travis, that is exactly what I was worried about. And that is why I said, what kind of private clubs are we talking about? So airport, I'm going to trust you. I'm going to trust you. You've been here for a long time. We'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. I got to give Kodiak a shout out here. Kodiak on stream a while back talked about the hierarchy of surfaces, which I didn't realize was a thing. But one of the things, and I don't know how you figure this out, Kodiak, but grass is at the lowest part of the hierarchy, so you can place it anywhere and all the rest of the surfaces will be over it. So yeah. Travis, is that true? I had no idea. You've been a member at some of these clubs. That's interesting. Well, if you've had to be a member at it, I've never been a member of any club. I've been to a members only club to give a presentation, and I felt wildly out of place. Like, I just knew I should, under normal circumstances, not my people. But I appreciated the invite. And I just broke this building. There we go. Oh yeah, you're right. Costco does count. So I am a member of a private club. My private club is very exclusive, and I go there once a month. REI, I have not been to REI in years. I go to Dick's. I probably should go to REI though. I feel like it's every time I go there I enjoy it when I'm looking for camping gear and stuff. Although I feel like I'm one of those people that says that they like camping, and then I go camping and I go, I don't really like this. And I like hiking. I don't really need any more I feel like I lived in Colorado. I got a lifetime's worth of camping or of climbing gear and hiking gear that I'll never use. It's not that exclusive. Well, it's getting more exclusive because I heard that Costco is raising their rates by $5 a year. And I'll have you know, I'm an executive member of Costco. I figured that out when I was buying lots of diapers. Become the executive member. You went to Costco once with someone else who had a membership, and security was on the verge of turning me away because you weren't a member. So I used to go, speaking of my dad used to live closer to me, and I would take him. And apparently they've now cracked down on that. Because we would get out in the parking lot and like divide up meat and stuff. Like, what else are you gonna do when you get like pounds of meat? Like, just divide it up in a parking lot, like it's paraphernalia of some kind. Very uncomfortable. But that is crazy. You figured to be oh wait. Reciprocity for clubs? Interesting. No, that was the thing. The only private club I've gone to, there's a club in Madison called the Madison Club, and I've gone there for presentations. I've presented to people, but I've never actually I've never been a member of the club. I've known people who have been members of the club. But I don't even know what you do at a club like that. Like, what do you like when you are at one of these clubs? Is it just like a place to hang out with friends? Like, what is the purpose of the club? In the CPP club? Someday at TwitchCon. They should never raise the price of that dog. It draws a decent amount of people in. So that was the funny thing. They raised the price of the membership, but they left the hot dog the same price. And I think they get it. They cannot ever increase the price of the hot dog. They are trapped with the $1.50 hot dog. What is the model of the steel case chair that I'm sitting in? Gesture. And it is not sponsored, just a lovely chair. I'm a firm believer now in, like, just get yourself a good office chair, just in case you accidentally stream yourself for hours, but also because your back matters. Last time you were in a club was high school. I was in a Key Club. I ran a blood drive. It was the highlight of clubs in high school for me. True story. Put a good office. True story plus a good office chair lasts forever. Yes. I want to say that this one has like a 10-year warranty, but maybe it's more than that. I don't know. Highly worth it though. I could sit in this chair all day and my back never hurts. My old chair. I mean, I was a big get the Amazon special chair guy. And every day my back would just kill me after sitting in it. It was after working from home for a while and then like doing YouTube stuff in the evening that I was just like, I gotta invest in like a real good chair. And now, like, just office stuff in general, I'll get like something really high quality that I think is gonna last a long time. Same with your chair. You got a 250 euro chair from Amazon, Icy. That's more than I spent on mine. My first chair was $50. And then I decided I wanted armrests. That was my big upgrade. So I got a chair that had armrests, and that one was $129. And just like not a good chair. In fact, I still have that one because I bought it right before this one. And I feel guilty getting rid of it. So it's sitting in the basement behind me. Every now and then I'll bust it out for like a guest in my office. Work from home caused some pelvic floor issues, you think? Eesh. It has to watch me cheat on it all day. Not only does it have to watch me cheat on it all day, it's been watching for years at this point. It's relegated to watching. We have like a fridge for meat and beer in the basement, and that's it. It gets like unrefrigerated beer that it just like sitting in it at this point. So it's a very sad life for that one. Buy stream heading out for a haircut. Was a nice 10 minutes. Catch you on the VOD. Pillow Samurai, thank you for being here. Have a good haircut. Hopefully it turns out more exciting than mine. I feel like I just cut my own though, so I could give you a haircut. Not very exciting one. Buzz it all off. Convince your wife to get a Series 2 because she has $60 Amazon special for years. She loves the steel case so much she crochets in it. I have been trying. So my wife has come in my office and tried this chair out and absolutely loved it. But the chair that she has is like, it's an Amazon special. It's one of these big chairs. I don't even know how to describe it very well. It's a chair that you're supposed to be able to sit cross-legged in. So she will knit in that chair because it's very comfortable to sit cross-legged Do I recommend any retention walls via this mod to fix zoning? Absolutely. Yes. It's super frustrating to use the mod to fix zoning, but you do it. You were just talking about one of those people sits out with a leg underneath them. She loves it. She says it's the very best chair that she ever has had. She actually was not big on working from home until she got that chair, and now like it seems like anytime she can, she'll work from home and sit in her chair. So, and it's my fault. I noticed it on Amazon and was like, this seems like something you would be interested in. And she was like, please get that. You have no big name gaming chair, mostly because you sit cross-legged. You would definitely like the kind of this kind of chair then. Link. Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna search for it real quick on my other screen. Cross-leg chair. This is the exact one. It is. Hold on. I'll just, because YouTube can't see any of this. This is what it looks like. It is a large chair that you can sit cross-legged in. It's a fascinating chair. It is bizarre looking, but she loves it. It's also very inexpensive, and it comes basically fully assembled, which is also pretty cool. Cross-legged chairs are not worth it. It's actually Photoshop. I feel like everything on Amazon now, it's just like garbage pictures and Photoshop stuff. You can't buy it in Germany. It's not. I personally do not think it's comfortable. That said, even my kids read in there, which if it gets my kids to read, I'm all for it. Not that they're bad. They like to read anyway, but anything to encourage it is a big win. Okay. Go away, building. Go away. We'll put a park there or something. The city isn't very walkable. It hurts your European heart. We're going to make it more walkable over time. So what I want to do is kind of experiment with, in North American cities, a lot of them started out very low density because you had, just think of it this way. We've got a city that is relatively flat. Like there are some hills and whatnot. But if all of the land is available, in Europe, the reason why things get really walkable is there's just a constraint, very constrained environments and old cities. So when you have these wide open environments to spread out, you end up seeing a lot of low density stuff. And then eventually, as areas get more desirable, there's more activity in certain areas, you end up seeing density increasing. And as land gets more valuable and more valuable, you start to see even more increases in density. Now, what we can do to improve this is we've got neighborhoods like this where just having this little bit of commercial, now everyone in this area can walk to these, whatever ends up coming right here. It's not a lot, but it's something. And then you can add in just a couple of offices, and that even makes a huge difference as well. So stuff like that, I do think that's something I want to add through here, but the goal right now is to kind of just fill stuff in and basically completely walk back what we had before, which was a little tiny old town and then a whole bunch of suburbia, because I don't think suburbia should start until like way out here, maybe even further back. It's hard to say. The city streets all have sidewalks is more than they have in the US. Yeah. A lot of people will use the alleyways as those sidewalkless streets. I would really love a true and proper street without a sidewalk that's 2 units wide that we could easily upgrade, because they do exist all over the place. It was actually a requirement when my wife and I were first looking for homes. She is an avid runner and has been forever. And she fell in love with a house that didn't have sidewalks on the street. And I broke her heart. I vetoed it. I said, I'm sorry, you married an urban planner who's crazy. I know this street's never gonna have a sidewalk, and I refuse to raise a child on a street that doesn't have a sidewalk. So I completely like shot it down. And I know she's still like, we've passed it a couple of times, and it still bugs her. I feel bad about it. I do feel bad about it. Do I know they gave NIMBY Rails? I want to say I have a copy of it. Like I might have been given a copy of it at one point. But I don't know that I played it. Hey, I haven't watched your videos in some time. I was wondering if I have any playlist where I create a European style city and City Skylines 2. I do not. I'm sorry. I have not created one. But you know who does? Who was in chat? Who might still be here? Biffa. So check out Biffa. I don't have something for everybody, but there is someone who around who will have something for you, most likely. Just decided, I know I found this out the other day. You can delete if you have better bulldozer, you can delete those paths off from there, and I don't really need them back here, so I figured I'll just get rid of them and fill in some surfaces. I feel like I was supposed to save the game and show you guys something. What was it that I was going to show you? It was something in the dev menu. Oh, the grasses. The grass, that's right. Okay. You guys want to see that? Grass and flowers. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do that. But this place has really looked empty, devoid of all trees for a while. And I just kind of want to fill this place in because I want to see how it's gonna look. So we're gonna do that, and then I will show you the grass. So I think we'll go with a bunch. I don't have a lot of the mods in here. So I'm gonna go with a bunch of oak trees and maybe some of the hickory, just because it's a slightly different color. Where are the highways? Good. I will say the highways are gone for now. We're gonna add them back. Mid-endish. All right, so let's add in a bunch of these. And I'm thinking just like, ooh. Guys, anarchy. Oh my goodness. Terrible. Yes, anarchy. So much anarchy. I'm wondering what's going to be faster. We'll go hard on a small brush size and kind of just like sneak it through like this. And then I'll come back with the hickory after. I never played with Anarchy. Anarchy is both the very best and the very worst mod. The things that you can do are just outstanding, but if you forget it on like I always do, you can really screw up your build quickly. But it's a game changer. So a reason why you might want Anarchy on. Let's say you wanted to go absolutely next level crazy. You could grab a chestnut, turn Anarchy on, and plop trees in front yards. And it can really like look a ton better if you do that. But also, you can pop a whole bunch of trees in the middle of your roads because, you know, you're impatient and going way too fast doing things you shouldn't be doing. That's what I do. It does live up to its name. It lets you do whatever you want. Whatever your heart wants you to do, you can do it with Anarchy. Um, we need a button for tree anarchy. You know, I bet you. I wonder. So now with the new anarchy options. Overlap existing? Maybe it's not specific. But we could disable it altogether in here. I bet you. Yeah, now it won't let me, even with anarchy on, it won't let me do that. So, but you lose a bunch of other stuff there. So, I don't know. I'll probably just try to be better about turning it off. Is it a tropical map? I mean, Canadians, do you consider Victoria tropical? I mean, we can throw some palm trees here. I mean, I think that they can grow a palm tree. So like in Seattle, you can grow a palm tree. But like, is it a suitable environment? Probably not. Why? Okay. Tropical was the wrong word. Can you grow tropical foliage? I think you can, because I looked at the botanical garden in Victoria, and it's outstanding. Like without a doubt, very, very cool, and lots of range. And I want to say that the growing zone is significantly higher than what I have around me, but still not tropical. What, maybe like a 7? Mild by Canadian standards, but the ocean helps. Cities are putting up palm trees everywhere these days. In Victoria, they're putting up palm trees everywhere? Or just cities in general? Caracas is a city at the equator that can't grow palms because the wet season is too wet to grow them. That's actually pretty funny. I had no idea. This is driving me crazy. I didn't leave big enough gaps, and as a result, it's not working. And I don't want to line tool them. I want them to kind of be natural. So I'm just gonna kind of do this while we're chatting. Victoria is zone 9, which is technically subtropical. Can grow a few palm trees and a lot of other Mediterranean plants. I thought so. So I was thinking 7. 9 is really, I mean, you can grow a lot in zone 9. Growing zone 9, for anyone who doesn't know, I think that basically means you don't ever see snow. Like if you see, like I'm guessing Texas is probably a growing zone 9. Banglorious, big ugly McMansion went up by the lake. Palm trees lining the drive next to a pine forest looks hilariously terrible. Well, you guys get, so you're in Arkansas, right? So you guys get freezes. And yes, you can grow a palm tree in a place like that, particularly if you protect it. But I've got a buddy who lives in Atlanta, and I remember going to his neighborhood after that snowstorm that I told you guys about in the last stream, and seeing a whole bunch of super dead looking palm trees. And I never thought of Atlanta as a place with palm trees, and I get it. It should not have them. I'm guessing Arkansas is the same way. Palms in any place that don't grow naturally always looks cartoonish. Well, I mean, there are some places that have it. Like when I went to Florida, they have big pine tree forests with palm trees not too far from it. I thought that looked weird too. Arkansas is the same way, yes. Then it should not be there for sure. Isn't Arkansas one of the parts of the U.S. that has many tornadoes? It's in... Well, Banglorious, is Arkansas... I know that you guys just had a terrible rash of them, but is it technically in Tornado Alley or no? I think technically I'm like on the outer edge of Tornado Alley. And the last time my area had a legitimate tornado was 2004. I think, although I take that back. The west side had some, but it wasn't not like one that is going to be super memorable. Not everywhere, but a few sections. You're not technically in it, no, but you've had more tornado warnings when you actually lived in Tornado Alley. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. NYS had 14 tornadoes in 7 days. Wow. 7th place for the most tornadoes in a year since 2050. You've had bad tornado season in Alabama. I don't know about you guys. Do you guys ever watch Ryan Hall, y'all? I get fascinated by that, by watching his channel. I also just like big weather nerd. I just love weather. I mean, I've talked to you guys about my weather radio. Not from Ryan Hall. Probably should have supported. Did not. But yeah, Ryan Hall, y'all, is the best. You're a weather nerd too, I see. I don't know, and that's the geographer in me, I guess, too. I get amped, and it's one of the reasons why I was really happy to move back to the Midwest is the weather. Having some what, Pecos Hank. I'll check that out. I will check that out. Okay. Time to anarchy some of these into place. I'm losing my patience. So let's we'll take some liberties and just throw some in here. See how it turns out in between the lot lines. Hopefully I'm not in an alley of tornadoes. They are bad for people. That would be bad. An alley of tornadoes would be pretty terrifying. I mean, I think though, living in a place with tornadoes has made me not want to live in a place with hurricanes. I'll tell you that much. Like, tornadoes are terrifying. Earthquakes, when I lived in California, they really freaked me out too. I was in a 5, and that was enough to make me go, I really don't like these. But I think hurricanes are what scare me the most. They're like tornadoes, but predictable. They're always going to happen. The unpredictability of tornadoes is scary, but that means they also don't happen very often. What about a volcano? Oh, whoops. I don't know. I don't think a volcano would bother me all that much. Then again, it's easy to say that when you've never lived by one and know you won't. 89 earthquake in California. There was a 6.9. Yeah, I mean, I went to Northridge. I mean, that when I found out that urban planning was a thing, I took a few classes at Cal State Northridge, and while I was there, they were still rebuilding from 94. I remember they dedicated a parking lot while I was there. Structured parking that had this would have been back in 2009. At that point, had still not been rebuilt. So, yeah, very scary stuff. And I talked to people who, I mean, it was very real in people's lives. You don't mind hurricanes because they're more predictable, but you know they're going to happen. That doesn't bother you? Like, that would drive me crazy. Just knowing that it's just, they're going to happen. Hurricanes are interesting. You went through Harvey in 2017, and that was something. So, wait. So you folks that deal with that hurricanes, do you ride them out, or do most people leave? Because that was the other thing. I went to Florida, and they were still repairing from a hurricane. I don't know which one it was. I was in the Panhandle. If it with your residential zones, your intersection becomes clogged because they're so close. You have that problem all the time. Not really. I mean, things look pretty good. The big thing is having a lot of connectivity. So if you're going to have a lot of intersections, you have to have a lot of connectivity as well. You can't just have random intersections all over. As long as it's below a 4, you party. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Who am I to say anything? We had a tornado warning. I mentioned this. I was supposed to go to see the Pixies and Modest Mouse. My sister was here in town, and I'll tell you what. I'll be damned if I wasn't staring at the sky, and I look all over my neighborhood, and everyone is staring at the sky, and I got a beer in my hand with my sister and my wife, and we're just hanging out, because what else are you gonna do? Probably it was Hurricane Michael. That was the one. And they were still, while I was there, they were painting the hotel I was at. Damn you. We're gonna do that again. We'll give you a dog park instead. Oh my goodness, it's still allowing the zoning to occur. Okay, there we go. So this is rapid fire detailing. We're not worried too much. No power, you hate that. Luckily now you can't even prepare for that. You saw a tornado warning in Madison too, because you're saving Madison in your weather. Yeah. That. So the skies were absolutely crazy looking. But they kept saying that we were gonna have this crazy tornado potentially, and Iowa got hit really bad. Like I saw what happened there. That put a healthy bit of fear in me, but I don't know. Never really hit here. If anything, most people were sad that the concert didn't go on. Whoops. In honor of Biffa. He saves rocks, I'll save the tree. Your Italian cousin lives in Napoli with her husband and kid. You think about that every time you get I could see that. Yeah, earthquakes are terrifying. Definitely very scary. Just look at how much better that looks with some trees in between there. Like, just to me, that looks a ton more realistic. And then where you don't get them, it just looks so devoid of life. Oh, I just love that so much. First tornado you saw was crazy. Sounded like a freight train dropped a tree on your house. On your house? Ooh. Yeah, tornadoes are crazy. I've never actually been that close to one. I've lived in places that have been hit by them when I haven't been there, but I've never actually been actively in one. The one that from a few weeks back was probably as close as I've ever been. Near the derecho in '99, sky turned green. It was awesome. So that's what happened the other day. Our sky turned green. My wife actually said that it made her stomach churn. She said that it made her feel sick looking at the sky. And then it turned yellow. And this is all at like 8 p.m. So she's looking at it and she's saying that it's just like driving her up a wall to look at it. Hey, CPB, just got home from... Do I have a picture of the sky? I will look. Just got home from shadowing at the cinema camera rental house. What do you miss? Ninja Cat. We've just been calling all the Mulligans, and now I'm kind of just going through. I'm adding a bunch of trees, and then I think the last thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna save, and then turn on the grass texture. We're gonna see if we can figure that out. We'll probably crash the game, and then we'll play a bit of. I want to make sure that we have a little bit of time to play at least a round of GeoGuessr. And we're going to play the map that was recommended by Airport. That block in the corner doesn't have trees between the homes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I did miss those. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are you guys digging all the trees, or do you think it looks kind of weird? Like, obviously it's one tree right now that we've added everywhere. Looks amazing. I like it. I think it looks good too. So I think I'm gonna keep it up. This is why anarchy is amazing. So what we were trying to do wasn't working. This is allowing us to add a bit more life, in my opinion. Is this Magnolia County or another build? This is Poplar. This is a Victoria, Canada map. And we've just been freestyling, building, doing some things. And I think it's turned out pretty... I think these mulligans were much needed and very, very nice. I think it makes the build look a ton better. I should do a weather stream next tropical storm landfall. I don't know what I'm talking about though. So whenever there's a storm, if you want to just go into Ryan Hall, y'all, and try to at me. There is a not insignificant chance that I am in there. It's like the WAN show on Friday nights. If you at me, I'm probably in there. I talk from time to time in each of them. And I have a personal YouTube account, but I almost never use it. I almost always just use this one. It's easier. You watch Ryan Hall regularly? Yeah, I basically, whenever Ryan goes live, I'll watch it. And I watch the WAN show every single Friday. My wife generally has a long, late run. So I'll go in there and I'll play some Civ or some Skylines and watch the WAN show. It is, without a doubt, my favorite thing to watch on YouTube. That and Dawid Does Tech Stuff is the other thing. I like, if you guys haven't seen that and you like tech YouTube, that's the other one. But that's whenever it comes. The streams are available on YouTube as VOD after the stream ends. Yeah. But they always have a pre-show here on Twitch too, for the WAN show. So anyone who's watching on YouTube, if you are also a WAN show fan, just know that you are missing the first 30 minutes of the show out of YouTube dedication. Although watching the regular show on YouTube is preferable because you can rewind it and pause. Did I find? Oh, I totally. Hold on. I'm looking on my other computer, and if I can get it, I will grab it. I want to say that I took one. And I did not. Oh, wait, no, I did. Hold on. I gotta get this from one computer to the next, which is easy. I'll put it on the network. And that's what the sky looked like. It seemed like it was gonna, like, I don't know. It was magnificent. This is one of the days that we had the storm. I don't have the green sky, but it just kind of looked like it was gonna fall out of the sky. It was so cool. So this is one of the reasons why I like the Midwest. We get to see crazy weather and cool clouds, and we get to experience all seasons. It's fun. Bristol was green. I know exactly what day and what time you were talking about because it was wild. Looks amazing. Saw a similar sky lately. Was during did big storm damage. This one did too. We actually have oh my goodness, there's a hype train going on, and I have it covered up by a picture of that picture. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we have a big oak tree in our backyard, and it It lost the big branch. In Arkansas, you get all 4 seasons in a day. Sounds like when I lived in Denver, same experience. You know, I want to keep going, but I think we might just admire how some of this looks. Okay, let's slow it down for a second. I want to see. Give ourselves a nice, attractive time of day. Just look at that. It's not a great diversity of assets, but that looks pretty darn good. That's what I was going for. So if you were looking at the vision I was hoping for was this, to me feels like an environment that you could urbanize over time. Almost like a parking lot. It's all homes. But we should be able to increase the density and bring some of these mid-rises back, and then really start to build up down here, and then work in our highway. So we'll do it in a logical order. Am I gonna keep playing Transport Fever 2? I'm so torn. Feels like a streetcar suburb. We have to add that. Transport Fever 2. I have enjoyed it. I'm in a weird spot where I feel like I don't know how to play the game well enough, and there's no interest in watching me do the tutorial. So I either need to learn how to play the game, or play the tutorial and have nobody watch, and just do it on my own. And then I don't know. I'm torn. It seemed like most people were not enjoying the tutorial videos, which I get. It's an old game at this point, and the tutorials are old hat. So it's on my radar. It's not on my front burner, if that makes any sense. I've also just really been enjoying City Skylines 2, which has made me want to make more content about this game because I've been really enjoying it. So yeah, we'll see. I was enjoying the tutorials. How do I get my roads to feel organic? Do these feel organic? I just drew them. I wanted a great deal of connectivity. I was trying to, I had an old roadway network here that was based on the topography and looked really suburban. So I just tried to link things up and keep a general grid. So now there are roads that are respecting the topography, but also providing connectivity. And I try not to overthink it. Like, one thing that you guys might have noticed is that all of these grids were broken, and I fixed them after the fact and controlled it afterwards. And there were gaps, and in the gaps I just added trees to try to make it look a little bit more natural. I think it looks a ton better than it did. So yeah. Let's save this. And I will upload this again. And I think that for this, actually, you know what? Yeah, as soon as we're done, I'll upload this so you guys get to see it as well. I want to try to turn on the grass like I said I was going to. But yeah, just play Transport Fever and completely fail. That's fun to watch, yeah. Is it fun to watch someone fail? I've wondered about that. So my wife, we were talking about that as I'm discussing content strategy with my wife. We talked about that because I wondered, like, if I don't know what I'm doing, like, I'm failing right now at workers and resources. I really want to know. I really want to get good at it. But I know that the city I'm currently building will never make money. Or at least I don't know how to make it make money. Is it fun to watch someone fail? Or do you want to see me succeed? To me, that's like a story where rather than seeing a happy ending, you get to see that the hero get slaughtered at the end, which feels sad. Yes, I'm one of you. I am. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. And that's like that most of the time. I'm just trying to figure it out. This is Poplar Ponderosa's Victoria, British Columbia map. It's great. Check it out, Bailey or Beely. Depends on how I feel. Get very frustrated. Obviously not fun. Well, and I very rarely get frustrated. It takes a lot for me to get there. So maybe I'll just go into it. I mean, and just do it. I don't know if Biffa's still in here. Biffa did start a gameplay. I don't know if you're still going on it. I'd be curious to know how it's gone for you. Okay. Trying to remember, guys. There it is. Foliage. So you can see that the grass sprites are in the game. Clearly they're broken right now. They're showing up through everything. But the game is supposed to have these. So you see that? That's the grass. So I think that eventually the grass sprites, like out in the field, are gonna look fantastic. I mean, look at that. That looks really, really good, in my opinion. I think that looks pretty good. And it's gonna make the surfaces feel better too, because well, it depends. So they've got to have a lower surface. Wait, is there? Wait, is that textured? Hold on. Oh, I can't bring the menu back. Oh, okay. Hold on. I want to see. Rest in peace to your GPU. Yeah, it's not a texture. It's just the way it looks. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Oh wow. Interesting. It's not showing up for all of these. Very strange. Very, very, very strange. So yeah. It's a floating. Wait, theoretical political discussions? We're not doing that. We've veered too far into politics already today. All right. Well, there we go. Now you can see that is what grass looks like in this game. Although we didn't turn it all the way. Now it looks like, honestly, this looks like The Last of Us now. It's pretty horrific looking. Yes, it does. It does look like it. Wastelandy. Yes, we needed some zombies. There's the zombie. What is it? What does he look like? Let's see. Do we get a cool face on this one? Peter Wallace. Pretty average looking citizen. Walking in that very upright position. Everyone has such good posture in this game. So Giga Chad, just walking through, looking great. There we go. Okay, I think we are going to switch gears and play a round of GeoGuessr. Probably just one. But give me one moment. I'm going to upload this. Actually, hold on. Let's, just to keep me honest, because I won't do this. Let's just upload it right away. If you guys want to stream number 4. If you guys want to check it out. There we go. Uploading right now. What do I think of the new content creator? What do I think? When do I think? Do I think the new content creator packs will come out after this summer break? I am super hopeful. It's all going to be dependent upon when the new patch is ready with assets. So I think that's the big. That's really the big holdup at this point. You want to be in bed? One round can do, Demook. I like it. Oh, upload is complete. We're good. All right, it's there. If you guys want to check it out, it's online. Hold on. I'll get you guys a link, and then we'll be. I'll get you a link, and then we'll go to, we'll do a round of GeoGuessr. Give me 1 second. What's the best way for me to do this? You're too warm for sleep. How warm is it by you right now? So we are finally having good weather. It's called Hard Private Clubs. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Airport. You don't have to take my advice. You can do whatever you want. But I'm going to tell you, you might want to rethink that name. But I'm here for it. We're going to do it. Give me 1 second though. I'm almost there. I'm going to share the link with you guys. There you go. You guys want to check it out? It's right there. Now, 1 more second. And whoops. Okay. Here is your link, guys. If you've never played GeoGuessr, this is a really fun game. Well, I'm gonna switch this over. It's a really fun game where we try to figure out where we are in the world. So we'll head over and play this just for a moment. Now before we do this, I think we're gonna cut YouTube off. So YouTube, let's give everyone on YouTube a quick heart in the chat if we can. And YouTube can't give anything. So there are 541 people on YouTube. Thank you all for being here. We'll cut you off. We're gonna leave you with the right song for just one quick moment. And if you want to keep watching this, YouTube folks, head on over to Twitch. There's a link down in the description. You guys are trying to ratio YouTube. They can't say anything. So with that, thank you everyone on YouTube. We'll catch you next time. Bye-bye. And YouTube is gone.